Battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down.
Low. Here are the five for Philadelphia. We've got Paul George. Joel Embiid is out there with Edwards. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Maxey in at the one.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Now here's George. Outside Edwards. Sabonis against Embiid. Edwards a screen on Sabonis. Embiid into the lane. And then Embiid with the dunk.
The defense can't slow Embiid on the drive. I mean, he's just got so much body mass and momentum. Hard to stop him.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
Edwards finds George. For three, Maxey. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Welcome to Maxey's world, one of the more efficient three-point shooters in this game.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, yeah, I was able to talk to Sacramento's head coach. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, he voiced how crucial it is to make sure that his defense doesn't allow him any breathing room. He told me, quote, Maxey can get hot in a hurry, so we can't afford to give him open looks. And with his speed, we definitely want to limit his opportunities in the open court. We'll see if the defense can slow his pace, guys.
And Allie, thanks. Here's Levine. After the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Oh, stolen by Embiid. And now the Sixers on the break. And Embiid throws it down.
How about the big fella? Embiid gets the steal and takes it all the way.
Timeout called. Sacramento. On offense, here are the Kings. It's a 5-point game. George with a steal. All by himself for the finish. And George with the jam.
I tell you, George is an amazing athlete. He's got great speed, and when he's in the open court running the break, that's a scary look for the defense.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul. Murray, a screen on George. Pass to Sabonis. Here's Ellis. Maxey covering. Back to Sabonis. Here's the three. Sinks the tray.
Boy, Sabonis looking really comfortable shooting off the pass. If you're not right up on him, he'll burn you.
Clark, the Sixers have been at least 10 games over 500 for 7 straight seasons now.
Yeah, and that's great to see after, what was it called? The process that took them all the way to the very depths of the league to finally build themselves back into a consistent playoff team. And their fans certainly deserve good times for struggling through all of those bad times several years ago.
And so here's Sacramento. After the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. He drops it from range.
Levine brings a lot to this team. One of the elements he brings is his passing.
Here's Maxey. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Maxey's got 5.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Ellis. Off target from outside.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Outside Maxey, inside. That's good from Embiid on the assist from Maxey. 10 points for him.
Hey, go to that whenever you can. I mean, Embiid has a huge advantage in size and skill.
Pass to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Embiid gets the bucket.
You know, with his size and offensive versatility, the defense really has its hands full with Embiid.
Here's Sabonis. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So and they stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
At the line for your Kings,
People.
2 seconds. The play is under video review.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Free throw drops for Sabonis.
Domantas Sabonis, so versatile, brings so much to his position. He scores, he passes, rebounds, and defends at a high level.
Philadelphia leading by 6. Outside Maxey. There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. Here's George. Good on the shot. George has gotten his second bucket of the game.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
Levine against George. And here's Sabonis outside. The rebound by Maxey. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes the team.
And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Murray out there with Jay Crowder. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Ellis in at the 2 guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Screen by Embiid. Maxey passes to Embiid. Here's Oubre. He's covered by LaVine. Oubre finds Embiid. The shot comes out. Nice D from Valanciunas. Kings trail by 10. LaVine surveys the D. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
Pass to Embiid. Fires for 3. Hauled in by the Kings. Clark, one of the league's premier scorers. Embiid does a lot of damage in the mid-range.
I tell you, for a guy as big as he is, I just marvel at his touch, his footwork, and the fact that he scores at all 3 levels. He scores at the rim, mid-range, he's dangerous, and then the three-point shot is one that he can knock down with decent regularity. So at his size, most would like to see him attack the rim more, but I still marvel at his versatility as a scorer. I tell you what, when LaVine glides off the pick, I mean, you see the defensive attention he draws. Makes for an easy pass to the roller.
And here is Maxey. He's got 5. Here's Drummond. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
Valanciunas with a screen on Maxey. Here's Levine for 3. Counted from distance. Levine's got 5 now.
And this team, they love Levine's talent. But more important now, they love the hard work and the improvement that's following.
And George with the jam.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Drummond with the screen. George passes to Drummond. Nice D from Valanciunas.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Here's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
What a marvelous athlete Levine is, soaring off the ground with ease for the jam and looks so good floating in the air.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
George against Levine. Crowder outside. Oh, George with a steal. 1:43 left to play in the half. The shot, no good. Kings trail by 5. Here's Levine. He's got 7. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Levine. Oh, Levine not messing around in tight.
You have to love how persistent Levine is inside, enduring the contact and finding his shot.
Left side, Maxey. The 3 ball. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got his 5th rebound in this one. Now here's Murray. Defense is right there. Valanciunas against Drummond. Levine tenacious inside.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Sabonis, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. The 76ers have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Here's George. Good work defensively by Crowder. The Kings trailing. Sabonis looking over the floor. Pass to Murray. 4-3. It's hauled in by Oubre. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. 3-pointer. Here's Embiid. Rebound by Sacramento.
Not really the best decision. I mean, get the easy 2, the for sure 2. No need to make it fancy and special.
Murray's shot is good.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Zach LaVine, he's been the guy making things happen for the Sacramento Kings. And that quarter was all about him, leading the comeback charge. Now they're up in this one. We'll be right back with you shortly. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Kelly Oubre out there with Edwards. Then there's Paul George. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Grimes in at the one. And it's Levine with the ball for the Kings. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie. Sabonis with a screen on George. Beyond the arc. And Sabonis the bucket on the assist by Levine. Sabonis has got 10 points.
Excellent pick and roll action at times. Sabonis has great hands, rolls out of the screen effectively and hard, attacks the defense as the roll man.
Philadelphia shooting their third free throw shot of the game. About a minute played here in the second half. Pass to Murray. And here's Levine. Clock at 6. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Count it. 12 points for him.
No doubt about it. Sabonis is in the zone right now. Able to find points left and right.
Screen by Embiid. And there's the foul. It's on Zach Levine. That's his first foul of the game. And Philadelphia making a change here. Maxi's checked in. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. They set the screen. 6 to shoot. Three-pointer. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Outside Levine. Out to Sabonis. Picked by Murray. And Embiid with the block.
The defensive instincts of Embiid on display there with the denials.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. Two hands and down.
Pass to Murray. Wide open look. No good.
He has to make that one. I mean, you have to make the defense pay when they slough off of you like that.
Embiid with it. Embiid muscles through the contact.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
And Sacramento making a change here. DeRozan is checked in. For Sacramento, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer, Allen Iverson, back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop him. He was virtually unguardable.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
You all know what time it is.
The 76ers have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Maxey surveys. Here's Edwards. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Edwards got 9.
Making opportunities, Maxey smartly using the pick and roll to create for his team.
Levine passes to Sabonis. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
To the inside. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. And here's the fast break. Back to Murray. 1:19 left in the third. To the middle. Back to Levine. Oh, Levine converts in close.
You know, it's not just a three-point shot for Levine. He's got a lot of bounce, and that helps him get to the hoop, too.
Maxey with it. He has 7. Pass to Embiid. This one for 3. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
Murray, a screen on Oubre. Here's DeRozan. They kick it out to Murray. Off the mark there with a 3.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Pass to Embiid from the arc. Rebound by Sacramento. Now Levine. He's got 13. Sabonis right side. Outside for Levine. Sabonis with a screen on George. Levine with room to shoot. And there are the Kings with another bucket. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to give them a breather and talk things over. It's been all about Domantas Sabonis for Sacramento, hunting for opportunities. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
During that break, Sacramento's coach had some words for his team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. DeRozan and Murray in at the forward spots. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Ellis in at shooting guard. That's the 5 out there for the Kings.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling, and he still misses. Boy, he wishes he had that one back.
And the foul called on Paul George. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Ellis. DeRozan outside. Shot clock at 6. Count it, and the foul. Kelly Oubre picks one up.
That is a DeRozan specialty there. Draw contact, convert, and then head to the line for a freebie. Not by accident. That's his plan.
That's good from DeRozan. DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Greg.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
Always able to see the complete floor. Maxey, great vision.
Valanciunas with a screen on Oubre. From the line, Valanciunas finds Levine. Outside Murray. From deep. It's rebounded by George. The Sixers trailing. Now here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid from behind the arc. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got his 6th rebound on the night. Valanciunas with a screen on Oubre. No one near him. Valanciunas can't get it to go.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
For 3, George. And the three-pointer goes. And the 76ers lead by 2.
I think one of Paul George's best shots is his pull-up jump shot. He's been destroying defenses for years with that mid-range pull-up.
Sabonis, he's checked in for the Kings. Crowder comes in for DeMar DeRozan. The Kings have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his third foul so far.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
They kick it out to Murray. No good with the triple. And Maxi's got the ball here for the 76ers. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Embiid. There's the 3. Sacramento grabs the miss.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Sabonis with a screen on Maxi. Levine passes to Sabonis. Crowder against Maxi. Here's Sabonis. To the paint. Here's Murray. Shoots over Oubre. And there's Murray. That one's good. And the assist from Sabonis. Sabonis has got 3 assists now in this one. Maxi on the wing. It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Murray. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
The Kings have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Sabonis, the pass to Ellis. Knocks it down from distance. And now a 3-point Kings lead.
Sabonis making sure to pass it where his teammates are open, and that's just being a good passer there.
The 3, George. Rebound by Sacramento. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Oubre against Levine. Out to Sabonis. From downtown. The rebound by Embiid. 76ers trail by 3. Right side Maxi. Pass to George. Let's go with a 3. Hits the trifecta.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Here's Levine. They get it back. Sabonis, high post. He hits the back iron and sinks it. And the Kings lead by 2.
Boy, Sabonis, such a competitor. He wanted that ball in the clutch and delivered.
Pass to Embiid. Lots of room. The rebound by Murray. Sacramento has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Sabonis outside. Back to Murray. And he sinks it.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
And it's Maxi missing.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that one. You know, at the end of the day, size does matter, especially on the glass.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Sabonis. Outside Murray. Out to Sabonis. Back to Murray. Crowder outside. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. And now it's a 7-point Kings lead. Maxi, that's good.
Maxi for 3.
So a close game sees Sacramento taking this one. Boy, a hard. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this
The tip-off goes to Cleveland. Here's the start. Running group for the Cleveland Cavaliers. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Okoro out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Hunter and it's small forward. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Team foul.
Curry looking around. There's the triple. That one doesn't drop.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Great since reaching 5 consecutive NBA Finals. The Warriors have missed the playoffs 3 of the past 5 years.
And to be fair, they did go 46-36 last season. They were 10 games over 500 last year. So they weren't a bad team, but Golden State doesn't just expect to be in the play-in. They want to be a contender.
Kind of a simple job for Looney out there, but he's willing to do it. Gets into the middle and fights for that board.
Here's Hunter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Cleveland shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Herder's such a talented swing man, and every year he seems to find a way to add a little bit of something to his game.
Now here's Curry. They set the pick. Takes the three. Sinks the three-pointer.
Curry is just lethal from outside.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. 4-point game. Driving inside. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Curry with it. Covered by Okoro. Right block shot. And he jams it with authority.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man. And he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And one of Mitchell's great attributes, strength and explosiveness at the rim.
Butler kicks to Green. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Mitchell passes to Mobley. Misses in close. Golden State's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now here's Curry, the three.
At just about 7 feet, Jared Allen can be imposing as a defensive presence.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's Mitchell. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
And he could be slippery when he's up against tight D inside. There's no easy rejection opportunity when you're guarding Mitchell.
Now here's Curry. There's the screen. Pass to Looney. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Excellent D there from Allen. The drive by Mitchell. The Cavaliers with a new 14. Okoro with it. Curry meets him. Shot clock at 6. Mitchell with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. Here's Okoro. And he overshot that one, missing. Warriors leading by 5. And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
1:29 left in the first quarter. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Hunter against Green, and Draymond Green picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Hunter with it. Mobley sets the pick for Hunter. Pass to Mobley. 5 on the clock. Here's Mitchell. Plays it up off the glass. Mitchell's got 8 points.
And bursting through inside. So difficult to contain when Mitchell's on the attack.
And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. 3-point lead. Shoots over Okoro. And it's good off the back rim and in. Curry's got his second basket of the game.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Here's Mitchell. He takes it in. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And what a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
They set the pick. Shoots from the elbow. Curry's shot is good. 7 points in the game.
Clearly defensive miscue there. If there's not a body on him that's sitting at the mid-range, that's a defensive mistake.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Mobley a screen on Peyton. Mitchell, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
Mitchell taking 2 shots.
And Mitchell drops them both. 17 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Now here's Curry, covered by Okoro. Shoots it up. Again, Curry missing.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Warriors lead by 3. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from San Francisco. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And from what we've seen so far from the Warriors, how would you grade them?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Working the offensive glass that sometimes comes from predictable shots from your offense, and they've been opportunistic here.
Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Stephen Curry's out there with Peyton, and it's Butler in at the 3 spot. That's the group for the Golden State Warriors to start the second quarter. Now, here's Hunter. Back to Mitchell. Hunter finds Mitchell to the middle, looking for Allen and gets it there. And Allen slams it in.
And this is the threat that Allen gives you on the interior. Gets great position and then just jams it through.
Here's the lob to the hoop. It's tipped. Now here's Okoro, guarded closely. Mobley with it. Now Payton defending. Mitchell outside. And stolen by Payton. And here we go. Fast break. Payton's got it. Outside Curry. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. And it's Payton. That time on the assist by Curry. Payton's got the lead up to 7 now for the Warriors. And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. G.A., what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim.
Clock at 4. Hunter dishes to Mitchell. Warriors with the rebound.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Mitchell looking it over. Driving in, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
It's Curry outside. Curry from 3.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Unloads, and it's sent back by Allen.
That's a great swat. Jared Allen gets up there. Hard to escape his reach.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Right side Curry. Outside Butler. Over in the corner Green. Clock at 6. Over Mobley. No good from the wing. The Cavaliers trail by 10. Hunter on the wing. Back to Mitchell. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
Now here's Allen after the miss from Stephen Curry. Here's Hunter, and it's Hunter with the jam.
Got to be aware of Hunter, especially when he gets up at the rim. That guy's got some size.
Warriors leading by 6. Left side Curry. The focus from Curry gets it to fall inside.
All the way to the bucket. No resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Here's Mitchell driving the lane. Plays it up and banks it in. Mitchell's got 6 here in this quarter.
And guys, we know Mitchell can fill it up in a hurry, which is what makes him so much fun to watch. Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Mitchell kicks to Hunter. Back to Mitchell. Okoro setting the pick for Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And that's Mitchell at his best, playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
The Warriors leading. Outside Curry. 35 seconds left in the first half. And stolen by Mobley. We got 22 seconds left in the first half of basketball. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket. 16 seconds left in the second quarter. Butler on the wing for 3. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. Allen's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Hunter for three. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
The rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
Checking out the group for Kenny Atkinson to start the second half. At the forward spot, it's Strus and Mobley. Okoro out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Thompson in at the 5 down low. With so many years in the NBA, you would think Curry would slow down, wouldn't you, Brent? But he remains at the very top of his game.
I think the best part about what we're seeing with Steph right now, Kevin, is his competitive will. You get to this age and you get to this stage after accomplishing all the things that Steph has done, and it's still not enough. So let's keep enjoying him while we can.
A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Off target from outside. Warriors leading by 6. Over in the corner, Looney. Mobley with it. Now Green defending. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Well, the big man Thompson intent on getting out in transition that time.
Looney passes to Curry. 2 points. That one goes. Curry's got 4 points this quarter.
Hey, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Podziemski, he's checked in for Curry.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
There's a screen. Pulls up. High post. A shot by Podziemski, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Mitchell outside. Pass to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
And Thompson sends it back.
Tristan did a great job of elevating to deny that one.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. For the tie, Thompson. Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there, but couldn't get it to go. Butler with the ball, picked up by Thompson. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And some changes here for the Warriors. Trace Jackson-Davis comes in for Kevon Looney. And it's Jonathan Kuminga in for Draymond Green. Floats it up for Kuminga. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Okoro finds Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Here's Mobley. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. 6 points for Evan Mobley.
Just the height separation on that mid-range jumper. Excellent job of taking advantage.
They set the screen. Podziemski, good on the three-point shot. Podziemski's got himself on the board with 3 there.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Thompson outside. Back to Okoro. And Okoro throws it down.
And that's no problem as Okoro is able to rise up.
Butler against Drews. Butler on the move. Here's Jackson Davis. The kick outside to Butler. And another 3 for Golden State.
Well, when Butler's this focused, defenders, beware.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. A different look now for Cleveland. Allen's checked in for Johnson. And it's DeAndre Hunter in for Max Strus. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. They trail by 6. Hunter on the wing. Drives to the hoop. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Oh, tough play by Butler.
And Butler just taking that motion right through contact.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And there's the drive. They get it again. That shot off. For Cleveland, they've gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. This is his second trip to the line in this one. So it's the Warriors now. Here's Podziemski. His first shot coming late, and the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Warriors ahead. They lead by 3. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. Three tenths quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Stephen Curry's out there at Peyton, and it's Butler in at the 3 spot. That's the Warriors' 5.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Peyton against Mitchell. Over Peyton. And it's Mitchell missing. Warriors leading by 3. Here's Jackson Davis. And that one is hammered home.
It feels like Steph doesn't even have to look. He just knows where his teammates are.
Mitchell against Curry. Takes it off the glass. Mitchell's got 4 points this quarter.
That's an excellent play call to free him up. from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Inside, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
I don't know what you do there on the pick and roll. You're so worried about Steph, he ends up moving the ball to get points.
Mitchell against Butler, picked off in midair. Oh, and here comes Curry all alone. And there's the foul to try to stop the break, and that'll be a clear path to the basket. 2 free throws coming up, and they'll retain possession. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Warriors.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
And you want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Back to Green, and it's Green with the jam.
Draymond Green with a great job playing the high screen and roll. Keeps the D off balance every time.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I was able to catch Kenny Atkinson's message to his team. And he begged his guys to get after it on the break. He said, let's keep up the tempo, guys. You know how dangerous we are on the break. Be confident with the ball. Take risks. Move it, guys.
All right, thank you, David.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Back to Curry. Oh, superb touch by Curry on the floater.
Those floaters, boy, they really demoralize the defense. Here's the thing, Steph knows it.
Mitchell against Butler. And stolen by Butler. Stolen by Mitchell. Got a piece of it. Pass to Allen. Mitchell outside. Here he goes. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens. Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Over in the corner, Allen. From outside, off the mark.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Now here's Curry, covered by Okoro. Curry can't get it to go. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Mitchell passes to Allen. And here is Okoro. Back to Allen. And Allen with the slam.
And how is that for a dunk? Allen throwing all his weight behind that one with that finish.
And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. They've led by as much as 10. From outside the arc. They get it back. 1:24 left in the game. Up again.
Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
Here's Mitchell driving to the basket. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Pass to Curry. Green, the screen. Curry kicks to Green. Outside Curry. Jackson Davis with it. 3 on the clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Curry can't get it to go.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Now, you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
And Mitchell drops them both.
The lead's not looking as comfortable after those free throws. Nice job.
This may be their most important possession.
No doubt about it. As long as they don't make any major mistakes, this one's in the bag.
Now here's Curry. Good, nice job down low. And the Warriors lead by 7.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Now Curry. It goes straight through with the switch.
the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Philadelphia, Paul. George out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Yabusele in at the four-man position. Well, Grant, this is not your average regular season game. These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
Down low. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
Porzingis with a screen on Maxey. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Holiday.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
And Embiid throws it down.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
It's stolen by Maxey. Here's the break. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Porzingis passes to Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Maxey. The kick out to White. George with a steal. Pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
George against White. Now Porzingis. Outside White. 5 on the clock. Back to Porzingis. Fires the three. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Screen by Embiid. For three, Maxey. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
He deked the defenders there, and they thought Maxey was going to dish to a big, but instead, he kept it and scored.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And Philadelphia making a change here. Edwards is checked in. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Holiday surveying the floor. Left side, Porzingis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday.
So smooth off the catch. Porzingis is excellent at judging when to take quick shots.
Edwards a screen on Holiday. Maxey passes to Edwards. The kick out to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Now here's George. Off target from three-point range.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And the basket by Holiday.
Yeah, in the paint, Holiday's agility makes him tough to contain. He just needs a little space to go to work.
Philadelphia leading by 3. Right side, Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Edwards a screen on Porzingis. 6 to shoot. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Molding himself into one of the most dominant centers in the league, Embiid has really come into his own.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. Celtics trail by 4. Outside Tatum. Outside Porzingis. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Embiid a screen on Holiday. Outside Maxey. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, and when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Porzingis with a screen on George. Porzingis against Embiid. Pass to Brown. Here's Porzingis. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Now here's Oubre. No points yet. Embiid. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on White.
And the moment Embiid gets the ball anywhere near the hoop, it's over. Too strong to stop without fouling.
And Embiid drops them both. Here's Holiday. 15 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Porzingis. Again, the miss by Porzingis. George scanning the floor. Here's Embiid. Whoa! He just got it off in time!
That was close. Now, he doesn't panic in these situations.
He released it.
And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. Philadelphia on top, leading by 10. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Holiday in at the point. Here's Drummond. Second chance effort. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
Porzingis sets a screen. Operating inside, Porzingis.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Inside, here's Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
So much force. Easy money for Drummond.
That's tipped. George against White. Here's the teardrop. And it's Tatum missing.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And here in the second, with about a minute and a half gone by, Drummond to screen on Tatum. Here's George. Stan, you started as an assistant in the NBA back in 1995. Now, all of these years later, for a coach, what's been the biggest change, you think?
Well, I think the biggest change, Brian, has been that we don't...
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
First team foul. At the line for the Celtics.
People were worried that this...
2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
It was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Holiday against Maxey. Porzingis with a screen on Maxey. Holiday finds Porzingis. Okay, do it, KP.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
To the inside. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Tatum against Edwards. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Back to Tatum. And here's Porzingis. Drummond defending. Just 4 to shoot. Porzingis with room to shoot. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Porzingis has got 12 points.
On the offensive end, Porzingis has been so dialed in, making the most of every scoring opportunity he gets.
Maxey passes to Drummond. Out to Oubre. Drummond to screen on Holiday. To the paint. And it's Jason Tatum with the rebound.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Brown passes to White. Porzingis with a screen on Oubre. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by White. 15 points in the game.
Few bigs stretch the floor like Porzingis. He can be just deadly from the arc.
Drummond finds Maxey. Back to Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Big time two-hand slam.
And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good. Maxey against White. Porzingis with a screen on Maxey. Second shot opportunity. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
This team trusts Maxey to make good decisions with the ball.
Holiday against Maxey. Shot from the mid-range. The kick to Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. Goes back up. And he sinks the layup. Porzingis has got 19 points.
And when he was younger, Tatum would often try to do it all himself. But now he wants to keep everybody involved.
Edwards looking for an opening. Back to Drummond. George outside. And Drummond with the jam.
Showing great vision and delivering the pass out in front.
White for 3. And so we wrap up the first half. The Sixers on top, up 10. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot from line. They're measuring up that shot.
Far, we're halfway through the game. The Sixers lead by 10. They've got Joel Embiid, Paul George out there with Kelly Oubre, and it's Yabusele in at the 4 spot. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Outside, Brown. Back to Tatum. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, Stan, in this league, the opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian. And guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene, and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, second-round pick. Bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star.
Pass to Porzingis. Outside Holiday. Porzingis sets a screen. Holiday passes to Porzingis. Ooh, strong take by Porzingis.
I mean, Holiday is a master of the fundamentals, using the tried and true pick and roll to create for his guys.
Embiid, a screen on Brown. Embiid with it. It's not going to go for him. Great D that time from Porzingis.
Philadelphia foul. Quentin Grimes. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
90 seconds into the second half now. Porzingis with a screen on George. Plenty of space. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by White. Porzingis has got 25 points. Embiid, a screen on Brown. Pass to Embiid. Lets the three fly. Holiday grabs the miss.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Edwards, he's checked in for the Sixers. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Grimes. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. Celtics trail by 6. On the wing, Holiday. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Back to Tatum. Okay! Tatum punching it home.
Poor rim. Tatum plays with such an edge.
Maxey. Holiday grabs the miss. The Celtics have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Maxey against Tatum. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. And now just a 2-point 76ers lead. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Oubre, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
There's no way coach likes this effort level. They need to refocus.
Yeah, you have to take a timeout in a situation like this. Stop the bleeding a bit and regroup.
The 76ers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
He does not get the second one. Celtics trail by 3. Left side, White. Porzingis with a screen on Oubre. It's White with a drive. Just 5 on the clock. Porzingis in the post. Embiid covers. Porzingis misses. Philadelphia leading by 3. Shot is good by Edwards.
keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Celtics. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Porzingis sets a screen. Holiday passes to Porzingis. Holiday against Maxey. Back to Porzingis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 7 assists in the game.
Well, they have to be thrilled with how reliable he's been tonight.
Yeah, dominant drive there by Embiid. Crashing inside and throwing it down with authority.
Porzingis with a screen on Maxey. Left side Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Boy, you look at Joel Embiid. He's playing really well right now.
At some point, you have to try and force the ball out of his hands. But that's easier said than done.
Here's White. And a miss there off the inbound. 1:05 left in the third quarter. Inside. Ooh, poked away. And stolen by Holiday. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. Boston shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. The free throw's off from Holiday.
You know, one thing you got to love about Drew Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor.
Pass to Porzingis. Outside, Brown. The ball's knocked loose. Shot clock at 5. Tatum a screen on Maxey. Outside Tatum. Over Edwards. And it's Tatum missing.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good luck. Just couldn't find the mark.
And here's Embiid. He's got 19. It's Edwards on the wing. Back to Embiid. Embiid elevates!
Yeah, good things happen when Embiid has the ball in his hands. I mean, this guy can do it all.
Maxey against Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Maxey. Holiday, and it's blocked by Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
And they're playing rock-solid basketball right now. Really starting to see that lead grow.
Well, that third quarter is when you want to increase your lead. Really building it up before that final quarter.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. On the court right now for the Celtics. The 2 J's, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, down low. Maxey passes to Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Good. And the assist to Embiid. And the 76ers lead by 10.
And just so good at playing at high speed. Maxey gets the ball and takes the fast shot.
Here's Porzingis. Sweet little floater. Porzingis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Edwards a screen on Holiday. Maxey surveys. Down low. Embiid passes to George. The 3 is up. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Celtics trail by 8. Brown finds Porzingis. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. And Maxey, here we go. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And what a slash by Maxey. I mean, so good at forcing the defense's hand.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
One other thing they've done very well has been scoring inside, just pounding and grinding down there.
White, the pass to Porzingis. He can't get it to go. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Embiid, a screen on Tatum. George for 3, gets the 3 ball to go. And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time, and I just remember going to his practices and going to his games. I can't remember a time where I didn't love the game.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Pass to Porzingis. Here's Holiday. Back to Porzingis. Porzingis putting the size to work.
Great body control by Porzingis. He sets a good pick and then rolls right into a scoring position.
Now Maxey, all alone. Again, the Sixers score.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Another shot, and Porzingis lays it in. Porzingis has got 18 points now here in the second half.
Yeah, that's a nice hustle play, but boy, it drives a coach crazy to concede second chance point.
And Edwards slams it in.
Look out below!
You got no chance of defending him right there. Pass to Porzingis. Tries the 9-footer. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Back to George. Embiid, a screen on White. George against White. 6 on the shot clock. They get it again. Embiid from outside the arc. That shot, no good. Celtics trail by 13. Brown finds Tatum. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. The 3, Porzingis. Tatum with it. White looking it over. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And Boston has possession. Outside White. Porzingis up top.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the 76ers.
They had excellent production from the bench.
This team has strong depth, and in this game, it showed.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Joel Embiid.
Well, you know, his work on the glass was a key factor, helping to turn the tide as far as the possession game, and so often that's the difference.
Just 2 to shoot. Again, the miss by Boston.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Driving inside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the 76ers lead by 15. Now White. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. With Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson.
Both of these teams.
And we can expect to see a high volume of shots from beyond the arc in this one. I'm looking for whichever squad is able to create more havoc and throw the opposing shooters off their rhythm.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Murray. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then it's Jay Crowder. And it's Ellis and at the two-guard position. And so LaVine will bring it up now for the Sacramento Kings. From deep three-point land, score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Mitchell.
Oh, my goodness, man.
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You could tell with that smile on his face, Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Ellis kicks to Valanciunas. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
Allen, that's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And a wide open look for Valanciunas. The three-pointer, no good. The Cavaliers have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. And he gets the bucket. Allen's got his second basket.
Fantastic work from Allen, taking the contact on the chin, burying the shot.
Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
The drive by Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Okay, Evan Mobley, I see. That's how you finish a drive.
Now here's LaVine, covered by Okoro. That shot wide open.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. I asked him what plan he had, if any, for Zach LaVine. He said, my focus is making sure he doesn't get any easy shots. We have to contest every attempt. It's about mitigating the damage, not preventing it. So it looks like he'll settle for just making LaVine work as hard as possible. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Here's Mitchell. The Kings getting the bucket. Over in the corner, Allen. It's hauled in by the Kings. 1:52 left to play in the first. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now here's Ellis. Pass to Valanciunas. Ellis with a screen on Allen. Valanciunas dishes to Ellis. Just 5 on the clock. Another 3 for Sacramento.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Mitchell against Ellis. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. From deep, trains the three-pointer. Mitchell's got 5 points so far.
Wanting the ball there. Mitchell getting those 3 points back.
Valanciunas sets a screen for LaVine to the inside. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
And the wide open shot from Crowder. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Let's give it up for your Cavs powerhouse dance team.
The Cavaliers trail by 7. Mitchell kicks to Allen. And another miss by Cleveland. If they time it right, they can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Murray for 3. Jared Allen grabs the miss. And so Allen will bring it up now for the Cleveland Cavaliers. The kick out to Mobley. It's Allen on the wing. Mitchell outside. There's the drive. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And look, you can't blink when you are guarding Mitchell. That man will go by you in a heartbeat.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. From the arc. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Kings.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
On the floor for Sacramento, the post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. Ellis is out there with Zach LaVine. And it's Crowder in at the 3 slot. A shot by Sabonis, nobody around. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Allen passes to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
What an elite athlete Mobley is, getting off the ground effortlessly for the throwdown.
So the Kings call timeout, their first. Sacramento's gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. LaVine kicks to Sabonis. Back to LaVine. There's the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis. LaVine's got 8 points.
There's LaVine showing out with that high-arcing jump shot from the corner.
Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant. But that one scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
And Sacramento has possession. Following the score by Cleveland. The kick out to Sabonis. Bean passes to Sabonis. Excellent D there from Allen.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Ellis against Mitchell. A kick out to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Now the defense has no answer for Mitchell's leaping ability. This man goes up and he will put it down on you quick.
Sabonis sets the pick for LaVine. Offensive rebound. Wide open look here for Murray. Buries the long-range jumper. 6 points for him.
And that's on the defense there. Gotta know the scouting report and understand that he loves his shot.
Mitchell finds Hunter. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Here's the floater. Nobody near Allen. And a miss there on the triple. Sacramento leading by 3. Sabonis sets the pick for LaVine. Offline with his 3. Cavaliers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Mobley outside. Down low. Here's a Okoro. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
In the corner, Murray with it. Pass to Sabonis. Back to Murray. Tipped away. Oh, and here we go. Okoro's got it. The fast break chance. Mobley misses.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Ellis with it. He's picked up by Mobley. Murray, a screen on Mitchell. Sabonis, it's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Mitchell, and it's Sacramento with the rebound. 1:04 left now here in the second. Pass to Crowder. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And it's a 5-point Kings lead.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Once again, fans, that was your Cavaliers screen team.
Cavaliers have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Mitchell against Ellis. Now here's Mobley. He's tightly guarded. For 3, Mitchell. Here's Allen. Tries again. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now here's Ellis. Crowder kicks to Ellis. And Mitchell with a clear path to the hoop. And Allen with the slam.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Kings lead by 3. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
They've got Mobley. Donovan Mitchell is out there with the Coral. Then there's Tristan Thompson, and it's Hunter in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group starting the second half for Kenny Atkinson.
Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. For three, Murray, and that comes off the assist by Levine. Levine's got his 4th assist in this one. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Mitchell outside. Mobley outside. Pass to Thompson. Wide open look. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
Draw them in and kick it out. Great execution to open up an easy look from outside.
Valanciunas with a screen on Hunter. DeRozan passes to Levine. Hunter against DeRozan. Over Hunter. DeRozan's shot is off. Al Cleveland shooting impressively throughout at 62%. First minute and a half of basketball here in the 3rd quarter. Hunter no good.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
And an intentional foul right there.
Mitchell, his first team foul.
Here's Levine, and the layup falls. Levine's got 10 points in the game.
Inside the paint, Levine's agility is just a difference maker. That's what allows him to get to almost any shot.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. This is his first free throw of the game. Free throw dropped for Mitchell.
Mitchell taking 2 shots.
And Mitchell drops them both.
We talked about the guys who play bigger than their listed size, and Donovan Mitchell is at the top of that list.
Levine wide open. Knocks down the 3 ball. Levine's got 5 points now this quarter.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Pass to Hunter. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 4th assist in this one.
The defense has been locked in on Mitchell, but he's done a good job making the right play.
And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Now, here's Thompson. Mitchell with it, now defended by Levine. 5 to shoot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Weaving his way around. Mitchell tough to guard anywhere on the floor with his skill.
Taking 2 shots.
And Mitchell drops them both. Here's Levine. 13 points in the game. Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. Out to the right wing. Valanciunas passes to Levine. Screen by Valanciunas. To the paint. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And how about the awareness from Valanciunas? He read the pick and roll coverage there beautifully.
Mitchell against Ellis. Thompson outside. Out that one, the Sacramento lead has been cut down to 3 on the bucket from Hunter.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
There's a screen by Murray. Ellis kicks to Murray. Fires from deep. Evan Mobley with the rebound. And so it's Mobley now who brings it up for the Cavaliers. Mitchell outside. Mobley a screen on Murray. Mobley against Murray. Mitchell left side. And DeRozan sends it back. Thompson against Valanciunas. Going inside. Valanciunas tries the double.
And Valanciunas' teammates love seeing that. Great to see him driving hard and getting the call.
The Kings shooting their first free throws of the game.
And when you got a team percentage of about 81%, you're going to be one of the elites in this league.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Here's Hunter. Trying to get open is Thompson. Count the basket and the foul. That one up. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's
reviewed under NBA rules. 2 minutes or less.
Some technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Mitchell outside. Out to Thompson. Shoots the three. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Thompson's got 5 now. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. It's Sacramento. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. On the court right now for the Kings, DeRozan and Murray slot in at the small and power forward. Ellis is out there with Zach LaVine. And it's Valanciunas in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Ellis on top, covered by Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock, Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
Mitchell against Ellis. Mitchell passes to Mobley. At the elbow, it's Thompson. Okoro finds Mitchell. Another 3 for Cleveland.
And you got to be right up on Mitchell or else he will punish you right off the catch.
The Kings leading. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Valanciunas, good.
I understand we're seeing some high-powered offense, but you've got to put up a little more resistance than that.
Shoot, this defense is giving me hope. The way I look, I could sign a 10-day and put up a few buckets on this squad.
Okoro passes to Thompson. Now, here's Okoro, guarded by LaVine. Kicks it out to Mitchell. To tie it up. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Valanciunas has got his 5th rebound in this one. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
DeRozan against Hunter. DeRozan dishes to Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And every team loves getting a night like this out of their big man. Valanciunas is the biggest lion in the Serengeti.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And Cleveland making a change here. Allen's checked in. The Kings also with the sub. Sabonis is checked in. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Kenny Atkinson had some words for his team during the break. They said, let's lock in, keep our focus. We need everyone down the stretch. Now Now, his players looked engaged, so I think the message got across. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. Timeout, Kings.
Once again, fans, that was your Cavaliers.
The Cavaliers trail by 5.
Let's give it a big hand.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Over in the corner, Allen. And the three off target. Kings leading now by 5. And DeRozan kicks to Murray. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. 14 points for Keegan Murray.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter, knows where to park himself, and always ready to receive the pass.
The Cavaliers again can't hit. And here's Levine who brings it up for the Kings. The kick out to Sabonis. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Here's Mobley. And he can't stop the run as he misses. The Kings have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. The kick out to Sabonis. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Sabonis has got the lead up to 11 now for the Kings.
Have to admire the confidence right there. Sabonis feeling like he can knock down these shots whenever he wants.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Mitchell. It's hauled in by the Kings. Sabonis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to DeRozan. Hunter against Ellis. To the middle. Stolen by Okoro. 1:27 left in the fourth. An easy 2 points on the layup.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by the Kings.
Kings leading now by 9. Outside for Murray. And stolen by Mobley. Mitchell with it. Now defended by Levine. Kept alive. Allen finishing with force. Whoa!
That's what I'm talking about. Look, the offensive glass is all about effort and energy. And Allen, look, he's got plenty of both.
Timeout, Sacramento. .109 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Outside for Murray. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
A load to deal with inside the strip.
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video reviews showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Sharing the love. If you get yourself this open, Mitchell will set you up.
And Levine, here we go. And the jam by Levine.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Allen, great positioning on the putback. Well, this one is winding down now. Sacramento can run out the clock. DeRozan's shot is off. And that one's good, Mitchell.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. Just 2 seconds left to play here in the fourth. What do you think, guys?
And you know what? They're not ready to give up yet. They'll try to intentionally foul if they can get a quick hoop.
3 from the inbound.
Love to run their offense in the half court. They'll slow things down. They'll love the setups. They'll try to manipulate a couple of the plays to get matchups they want. Neither side afraid to take it under 5 seconds on the shot clock, and that patience may pay off.
Now Golden State's starting 5. The post pair for them. It's Green and Looney. Gary Payton II is out there with Curry, and it's Butler in at the small forward position. Now Tatum after the missed 3 from Stephen Curry. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. It's stolen by Green, and it's the Warriors on the break. Fires the 3. It's Curry. That time on the assist by Green.
Curry is just lethal from outside.
Curry against Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Curry. Holiday looking over the floor. Pass to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. And he drives in. Second shot opportunity. Draymond Green with the rebound.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
They get the rebound. Outside for Curry. Green with a screen for Curry. A floater, and that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
Those floaters, boy, they really demoralize the defense. Here's the thing, Steph knows it.
It seems likely that the Warriors' title run under Steph Curry, Brent, has probably come to a close.
I'm not going to count Steph Curry out quite yet, Kevin, but you know they have added some quality youngsters. They're trying to grow that group. How fast can they bring those kids along to championship caliber players? That's the big question. They're going to win their share of games.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Outside Holiday. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Curry. Shoots. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
Yeah, that's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Holiday finds Porzingis. Yep, it counts.
Ready to shoot. Porzingis fires.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Golden State. Payton outside. Back to Curry. Green with a screen on Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The drive by Green. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Solid decision from Draymond there, seeing a lane and jumping on it in no time.
Tatum kicks to Brown. There's 1:47 left in the first quarter of the game.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
That bucket in no time at all. Curry's got 10 points.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
A guy with no quit in him. Brown stays on the attack and is well rewarded.
And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. White against Payton. White goes in. Green with the block.
No matter what night it is, Green seeks to intimidate and more often than not succeeds.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now here's Curry. 12 points for him. Inside, Looney. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guys still shaking. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Warriors. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Warriors.
They are committed to running the floor in this one, relying on their speed to get a lot of points off the fast break.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Boston 5. Warriors leading by 11. Curry looking around. Green with a screen for Curry. Porzingis with the block.
Well, Porzingis, the height, the reach, just overpowering.
Curry with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. That one goes in. Curry's got the lead up to 13 now for the Warriors.
Yeah, he's going to knock that down if you give it to him. Uncompetitive there defensively.
The defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, coming out of high school at 6'0", Derek White didn't receive any full scholarship offers. He says it was humbling, but it drove me to get better. Each time you have the doubters, you just put a little chip on your shoulder. The 29th pick overall in 2017 has come a long way. Kevin, those chips are still there.
You're so right, David. Thanks. He's become a heck of a player. Green against Tatum. To the inside. Here's Porzingis. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Porzingis has got it back down to single digits for the Celtics. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Golden State Warriors. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Green in the post. Tatum on him. Second chance shot. Curry can't get it to go.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Holiday against Curry. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Throws down the alley-oop slam. Hey, Bones, what do you think is a part of the game that some casual fans don't really understand that well?
Well, Kevin, outside of the contest right here in front of us, let's think about the long schedule that teams are dealing with. How many times that coaches employ different lineups and strategies so that by the end of the year, they have optionality in what they can do on the floor.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Dominguez come in for Green. Buddy Hield comes in for Payton. And it's Brandon Podziemski in for Stephen Curry. Here's Holiday. Out to Porzingis. Gets an open look and hits. Porzingis has got 4 points in the quarter.
Porzingis with a soft jump shot there. Nice touch.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Outside Holiday. Down low. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. It's stolen by White. Here we go with Holiday running it up the court. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Outside, Porzingis. Outside, Tatum. Clock at 6. Porzingis with a screen on Butler. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Banked in off the glass. 10 points for Porzingis.
CTH, can't teach height. Porzingis is big and completes the play.
And Butler gets it to go.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Celtics trail by 9. Out to Porzingis. Fires for 3. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
And Porzingis has shown us signs of a little bit of everything here. Scoring, skill, dominating offensively.
And it's rebounded by Drew Holiday.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Healed outside. Back to Butler. Launches a 3. Butler loves the three-point look.
I like the timing, too. Jimmy Butler just bursting off of that pick to get to his shot.
And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. Stolen. Butler on the way. White covering. Butler feeling it out a bit. Hard earned by Butler.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
22, the Warriors.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Curry has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And Golden State looking at who they've got. Gary Payton II is out there with Stephen Curry. Then there's Jonathan Kuminga. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And it's Butler in at the 3 slot. 4 on the clock. Here's Holiday. And it's good with time running down in the shot clock. Holiday's got the first bucket of the third here for the Celtics. There's the pick. It's Curry outside. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
Right the pass to Porzingis. Can't hit from in close. Warriors leading by 9. Pass to Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
It feels like Steph doesn't even have to look. He just knows where his teammates are.
Holiday dishes to White. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his 5th assist in this one. Kuminga, screen on Holiday. Curry passes to Kuminga. Hammers the alley-oop through.
That's how you run the pick and roll. You have to respect Steph shooting the ball, and then he just slices the D up with the pass.
Over in the quarter, Porzingis. No good from outside.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, improving dialogue between players and officials is a priority. Commissioner Silver says, now with high-fidelity audio, we're all able to hear a lot of what's being said. Now we have to take into account the high-stress environment. But there has to be a two-way sense of respect. I feel it's an area where we can make progress. Kevin?
You know, the commissioner's always looking ahead and looking at every area, which is great for the game. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Kevon Looney is checked in for the Warriors. Green comes in for Jimmy Butler.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
And for Porzingis, gosh, a dunk looks so easy.
Green with a screen on Holiday. On its way from Curry for 2. And again, it's the Warriors missing. It's taken away by Payton. And here we go. Fast break. Kuminga's got it. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Kuminga's got 7 points in the game.
Wow, what a setup there. Green plays with great speed and plays with great pace, and that's a nice field play.
And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. And it's Looney with the rebound.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Green with a screen for Curry.
And you love how Tatum uses that long wingspan to really distract shooters. Great job contesting. Wow. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The solo alley-oop? That's not something we see too often.
Timed perfectly. Caught the defense totally off guard. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. And the Warriors with some changes. On the heel, he's checked in for Gary Payton. And it's Brandon Podziemski in for Stephen Curry. Tatum dishes to White. Porzingis at the elbow. He was all alone on that one. Porzingis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
In the medium range area, Porzingis catches the ball in turn. He almost treats it like a post-up.
They set the pick. Here's Podziemski. Connects from three-point range. And the Warriors lead by 15.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Porzingis with a screen on heel. The wide open look here for Porzingis. That miss puts him at 53% shooting tonight. 8 for 15. Kuminga goes in. And finished off by Kuminga.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock, and the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. And the coach's challenge has been triggered here. Coach wants a review of the out-of-bounds violation.
And this is the exact
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Just challenge or not. I mean, you seldom get into a situation where it's hard to definitively determine the out-of-bounds call.
And depending on what point in the game it is, boy, it can have a huge impact on the game. So many games coming down to just one possession. Each possession so critical. So we just got word from the NBA Replay Center via the official courtside administrator. And the original call will stand for the out-of-bounds violation.
You know, and some people might argue, hey, we're stopping the game, but this uses up a timeout, so that's technically already a break that could happen, regardless of the call staying the same.
Pajemski with it. Green inside the three-point line. And so it's the Golden State Warriors feeling good about their 17-point lead. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Brown in at the small forward. That's the Boston Five.
Give it up to Brown. He's so dangerous off the bounce.
Here's Pajemski, guarded by Holiday. Shot by Pajemski, no good. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. 15-point game. Pass to Porzingis. Fires the three. There's Tatum's range on display.
That's what makes Tatum so dangerous. Offensively, he doesn't need the ball in his hands to be effective.
Butler against Brown. Pulls from the top of the key. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. And the Warriors lead by 14. Here's the teardrop. And the layup good by Brown. 7 points for Jaylen Brown.
Few better athletes in the league than Jaylen Brown, and he stays in attack mode.
Here's Pajemski. Rebounded by the Celtics. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And the Warriors with some changes. Gary Payton comes in for Heel, and it's Stephen Curry in for Brandon Pajemski. Outside, White. Porzingis sets the pick for White. Count the basket.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Here's Curry. Porzingis with the block. Now here's Tatum. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Nice job by Tatum inside. Very assertive. He's fantastic at putting the pressure on the D and consistently getting to the line.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. In the paint, Butler.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. It's good from long range.
And all of a sudden, that great run makes this a ball game again. And now is no time to take your foot off the gas. They have got to stay aggressive.
Well, they stacked up everything to get to this point. Now they have to shift into overdrive.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Trace Jackson Davis is checked in for Kevon Looney. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. Coach is not happy with that three-point battle. He told his team, we're down because they're making more threes than us. We have to defend the line if we're not making them at the other end. guys.
Thank you, David.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
Stolen by Holiday. Tatum taking it in. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Tatum's got 6 here in this quarter.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Yeah, this is not the team that we saw in the first quarter right now. Way more confident out there, and the cohesion of the team is impressive. Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
And Holiday kicks to White. 1:15 left to play in the final quarter. Shot clock at 5. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And it goes on Draymond Green.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Warriors?
No adjustments made by the other team, and they couldn't defend against the speed of this group. They've been running over them in this one.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
And here's Porzingis for a 3. Got it! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Oh, Porzingis loving the moment right here, stepping up huge.
It's Curry outside. Buries it from 3-point range.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Second personal foul, 4th team foul. At the line for your Celtics.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the gap to 7.
2 shots.
And both free throws good for White.
And great work at the line there to chip away at the lead. A few more productive trips here, and things could really get interesting.
Green with a screen on Holiday. Curry on the drive. And the shot goes in. And the Warriors lead by 8.
Swift movements from Curry. The moment that opening was there, he was in it.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They're down by 8. 29 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Outside, White. Poked loose and stolen by Payton.
Trace Jackson Davis. Assist goes to Gary.
The Celtics on offense. Trailing by 10. Holiday, the pass to White.
Porzingis.
That free throw good from Porzingis.
And it's going to be the Sixers off the tip. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. We've got Zach LaVine. Keegan Murray is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Jay Crowder, and it's Ellis in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Murray. Drops in the three.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Maxey finds Embiid. Edwards looking it over. Oubre against LaVine. The three. Pure from three-point range.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
LaVine passes to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Tell you what, when LaVine glides off the pick, I mean, you see the defensive attention he draws. Makes for an easy pass to the roller.
Pass to Embiid. Here's Edwards. Back to Embiid. And here's Edwards. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist.
The big man draws so much attention, so Embiid takes advantage of that and finds an open teammate.
Valanciunas with a screen on George. He shoots a three. Joel Embiid with the board. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Out to Oubre. Launches a three. And the 76ers another three.
Great pass by Maxey there. This guy really clever at finding ways to get his teammates involved.
Timeout called. The Kings. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Outside LaVine. The three from Valanciunas. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. George's shot is off.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's LaVine.
Now, shooters get nervous when Embiid is nearby. Exceptional at contesting any shot within his reach, and even some that look like they're out of his reach.
Pass to Edwards. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Edwards has got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a screen on Maxey. Ellis. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
The three, George. Valanciunas with a rebound. Kings trail by 6. Outside Murray to stop the run. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. A minute 50 left in the opening quarter. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the 76ers?
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
Maxey, a good look. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
Recognized that space given, and Maxey pulled up in the mid-range for the bucket.
Sacramento has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start.
Edwards. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Shot is good by LaVine.
LaVine just going to work. Talented, finishing inside.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. He's been working with his assistant coaches, trying to devise a way to contain Zach LaVine. His ability to play well above the rim, coupled with the deep range, makes him a unique challenge to defend. They're going to try to keep him off balance by showing him different looks. Brian?
Okay, thanks, Allie. And it's Maxey missing.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Picked by Murray. And Levine, here we go. To the inside. And Levine throws it down.
What a marvelous athlete Levine is, soaring off the ground with ease for the jam and looks so good floating in the air.
Now here's Maxey. Out left to the wing. Oubre, a screen on Valanciunas. Three-pointer Embiid. Another miss. He's 0 for 2 now. And it's Levine with the ball for the Kings. Trailing by 5. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Valanciunas. Now Murray, guarded by Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. Valanciunas. The shot no good. For 3, Maxey. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And that does it for the first quarter. Philadelphia. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
Taking a look at Sacramento, the duo inside. It's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's Jay Crowder. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in its shooting guard. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Outside for Levine. The three-pointer is good from Levine.
Look at the quickness from Levine. Saw the defender closing in and still got the shot away.
Here's Yabusele, defended by Murray. Back to George. Drummond, the screen on Crowder. Drummond passes to George. The 3 is up. They get it back, knocked away. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That'll be a jump ball.
So it's Philadelphia now. Pass to Maxey. Drummond, the screen on Levine. Fires the 3, and that's good. Maxey for 3. Maxey's got 5 points in the quarter.
This guy can really stretch his range out there beyond the arc. Don't count Maxey out from distance.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. Grimes, he's checked in for the Sixers.
On the floor for your Sixer, number 5.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Inside, here's Sabonis. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Levine. Levine's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's George. And he drops it in from the low post. And the 76ers lead by 5.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
Levine passes to Sabonis. Fires from deep. On target from range. Sabonis has got 7 points.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
For 3, George. Got it. 2 for 5 now.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And here's Sabonis outside. And another Sacramento 3.
You've got to at least honor the three-point shot from Sabonis. He's capable of knocking it down from there.
Here's Grimes. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Here's Levine for 3. Buries it from 3. He's got 10.
Hey, he's one of the guys you don't want to give space to. Levine can do a lot of damage from deep.
Pass to Drummond. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Here's Ellis. Jacks up a 3. Another miss. He's 0 for 2 now. A minute 50 left to play in the first half. Drummond with the bucket.
When Drummond's points come, they tend to come inside. He's got a lot of ways to beat you down low.
Sabonis with a screen on George. Sabonis outside. Crowder, a screen on Drummond. Here's Sabonis. They kick it out to Murray. 4 on the clock. Here's Levine, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Levine's got 8 points in the quarter.
Hey, for all that Levine can do on the hardwood, at heart, he's a pure scorer.
Kept alive to the wing on the left. Drummond passes to Grimes. And here's George, covered by Crowder. Tries again. It's George on the drive, and the layup is good. George has got 7.
George, a devastating finisher with momentum behind him. He doesn't let anything get in his way on the drive. He's right to the rack.
And here's Sabonis outside. Paul George pulls it in. The Sixers lead by 3. To the paint. Here's Drummond. Grimes, the pass to Drummond. Soft touch off the glass. Drummond's gotten his second bucket.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Timeout called, the Kings. There's 31 seconds left in the first half. Sabonis with a screen on George. Levine passes to Sabonis. Nails it from beyond the arc. 13 points in the game.
Boy, Sabonis looking really comfortable shooting off the pass. If you're not right up on him, he'll burn you.
Back to Maxey. Here's the pick. Out to Oubre. And he banks in the layup. And the 76ers lead by 4. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Philadelphia on top, up by 4. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Joel, some fire.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter. Contested game. Domantas Sabonis has been sensational.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Kings trail by 4. Edwards out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's George. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Maxey in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Murray, a screen on Embiid. Here's Sabonis. Pass to Murray. Over Edwards. Back to Sabonis. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 3 assists in the game.
Everything I've seen from Sabonis has been really impressive. I love the way he's getting it done now.
Edwards, no good. And Levine has got the ball here for Sacramento. Out to Sabonis. Pass to Ellis. Drains the triple. Ellis has got his first 3 points of the game.
Sabonis making sure to pass it where his teammates are open, and that's just being a good passer there.
And that one is hammered home.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, PA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart it. Oh, what a jam! Levine walking on air.
And this team, they love Levine's talent, but more important now, they love the hard work and the improvement that's following.
Maxey finds Edwards. To the middle. Here's Embiid. And the bucket is good. And the 76ers lead by 1. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Sabonis, the pass to Crowder. Back to Sabonis. Crowder outside. Clock at 6. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. And Sabonis slams it in.
Sabonis now is not going to shy away from contact. He really aggressively attacks the defense.
George outside. High arcing shot. Out to Oubre. The 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Levine surveys the D. Down low. Here's Crowder. Pass to Ellis. Sabonis with it. Shoots over Embiid. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Edwards a screen on Crowder. George a deep 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes. Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Here's Embiid, and he drives in, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Embiid's got 4 points this quarter.
Defense can't slow Embiid on the drive. I mean, he's just got so much body mass and momentum. Hard to stop him.
Crowder with a screen. Here's Sabonis. Pass to Crowder. Crowder a screen on George. And here's Sabonis outside. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
Well, I love to see that kind of heads-up play from Sabonis. He's got an eye on the shot clock and knows he's got to get it up quickly.
Here's Sacramento now. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Ellis. Maxey covering. Inside. Ellis's shot is off. 76ers trail by 4. For 3, George fires in the triple. George has got 10 points.
There's not much a defender can do when George decides to go up with the pull-up. I mean, you got to respect both his shooting and his driving ability because of his speed on the dribble.
Shot's good by Sabonis.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spaces.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And we're going to have a jump ball.
Violation. That's a jump ball.
Edwards, the pass to Maxey. Lets it go from deep. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
Sabonis outside. And Sabonis slams it in.
He's just too quick to the cup. No one near him to get postered.
Here's Maxey. That shot missing. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Taking a look at the Kings. The duo inside. It's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then there's Jay Crowder. And it's Ellis in at the 2-guard spot.
That's one of LaVine's pet moves. Has the speed to get there and the hops to finish.
Maxey, that's good.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Here's LaVine for 3. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. George outside to tie it up. Nails it from 3. And that'll tie this game up.
Man, you've got to like the way George puts the right touch and arc on his shots from deep. He's an outstanding shooter from range.
And Sacramento with some changes. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Sabonis. And DeRozan is subbed in for Crowder. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to listen in on the Kings head coach talk to his team during the break. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying you're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another. Guys, let's see what happens.
Thank you for that, Allie. Over to the left wing. It's stolen by Maxey. Here's George. Oh, and the dunk by George!
And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
Sabonis, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Picked by Sabonis. LaVine passes to Sabonis. Back to LaVine. Sabonis with a screen on George. LaVine. And that time also a missed shot.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Pass to George. Puts up a 3. Good. And that basket makes him 8 for 14 for the game.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Sabonis outside. That drops. And it comes off an assist from LaVine. Sabonis has got 15 points here in the second half. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. The Sixers lead by 4. Outside Maxey. It's Edwards on the wing. Now here's Maxey. Guarded closely. Edwards finds George. 6 to shoot. 3-pointer off the mark. Kings trail by 4. Sabonis with a screen on Oubre. LaVine passes to Sabonis. They kick it out to Murray. Pass to Ellis. Picked by Murray. Ellis, good. And now it's just a 2-point 76ers lead.
Good job to recognize the situation and make the feed. Murray's a much better player when he's using his teammates.
Sabonis against Embiid. Can't cash it in from close range. Sacramento has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Out to Sabonis. LaVine with a screen on Embiid. Back to DeRozan. Sabonis with a screen on George. To tie it up. And the layup by DeRozan.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
And you know that's right. I mean, he's looking to put his stamp all over this game.
The 3, George. The rebound by Murray.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
LaVine passes to Sabonis. To take the lead. And he's going to the line. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
People... The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Levine against George. Sabonis outside. And nails the tray!
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
It's not over yet.
Embiid. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Drop! And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge. Asking for a...
This would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
He sinks the clutch free throw.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
Oubre against DeRozan. Here he goes. Yes!
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
So it's Philadelphia now. Edwards for three. Oh!
And you gotta love it, Kevin. As a player, it's always great to see a team functioning as a unit. Fans love to see everyone get involved.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. The post pair for them. It's Green and Looney. Payton is out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Butler in at the 3.
So challenging to guard in pick and rolls. Curry excels at exploiting the defense in these sets.
Here's Mitchell into the lane. Draymond Green pulls it in. One-on-one here. Curry, that's good.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Three-pointer. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Curry is just lethal from outside.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. It's been a slow start here for Cleveland. 7-point differential. Mitchell outside. They need this with the drive. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You can tell with that smile on his face, Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
Richard, we know that not many teams have had steady core players like the Warriors have had over the past decade.
Well, there's so much player movement these days, and it's hard to keep any roster intact, let alone a superstar team like Golden State.
For Cleveland, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Okoro passes to Mitchell. Hunter sets a screen for Mitchell. Hunter on the wing, 6 to shoot. Goes to the reverse layup and claps it in.
With a number of moves and shots to choose from, Hunter is scary. Nice bucket there.
Outside Curry, inside. Over in the corner, Looney. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Basket counts. Curry's got 9.
Impeccable touch from Steph.
For Cleveland, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Takes it inside. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Now here's Curry, covered by Okoro. Lets the 3 fly. Another miss by Curry. The Cavaliers trail by 3. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kenny Atkinson and I got a chance to talk for just a bit. We talked about the daunting task of facing Steph Curry. Coach said Curry makes your entire 5 guard him. Steph might be the best conditioned player in the league. He is constantly moving. It makes him so difficult to track. So, of course, it's not just Curry shooting that presents problems. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Second team foul.
Here's Mitchell. 1:39 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Hunter. Payton against Mitchell. Driving in. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
The offensive rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now here's Curry. 11 points in the game. Curry on the wing. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. And it's 13 points for Stephen Curry.
On a night like tonight, Steph Curry is must-watch basketball. He can score from anywhere.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Mitchell outside. Driving inside. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
The speed and confidence of Mitchell on display. A master at knifing his way to the rim.
With the teardrop. Green with the ball. He's picked up by Mobley. Looney with the bucket.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Here's Mitchell. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
We talked about the guys who play bigger than their listed size, and Donovan Mitchell is at the top of that list.
2 shots.
And Mitchell drops them both. There's 25 seconds left to play here in the first. Here's Butler driving the lane. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Signature move by Butler. He's a slasher by nature. Really goes hard to the cup.
Mitchell looking it over. It's up a 3. The Warriors pull it in. Outside Curry. Green. And Green slams it in.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And so the first... And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Warriors.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
And let's also give them some credit for running the break so well. They're making the most of their chances to score in transition.
And Golden State looking at who they've got. The post pair for them. It's Green and Looney. Stephen Curry's out there with Gary Payton II. And it's Butler in at the small forward position. The greatest shooter ever, Steph Curry. You played with him. What was it like seeing him day in and day out?
I had the pleasure of playing with Steph the first year he broke the NBA record for threes in a season. And when I tell you he was just scratching the surface, he was always looking to push the boundaries, to see what he can do, and to work at every aspect of his shooting.
Curry kicks it to Looney. Back to Curry. Here's the screen. Here's the 3. Oh, Curry so accurate from three-point range.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And stolen by Butler. This one for 3. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And Draymond Green picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Strus in the corner. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Strus has got his first points in this one. Warriors leading by 8. Outside Curry. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Mitchell with it. Butler covering. Mitchell outside. And there's a foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That'll be his second foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Payton against Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
I see you, Mr. Mitchell. Now look, for a 6'1" guard, this man can absolutely fly.
There's a good screen, and the call is going to be... Yes, it is, an illegal screen. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
Trace Jackson Davis is checked in for the Warriors. Mitchell kicks to Allen. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Back to Green. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
You love how physical Green is willing to get, enduring the foul and finding the bottom of the bucket.
The Warriors shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
And to me, Draymond Green really embodies the idea of a high IQ player. He can read the opposition, predict where a play is going, and those instincts aren't something that can be easily taught to anyone.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers, trailing by 10. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, a couple of seasons ago, Steph Curry first brought out the night-night when he put a team away. Asked about his inspiration, he said, "I have no idea. I don't choreograph any of that stuff. I was just having fun." You know how kids' bedtime routines are important? It's the final signal for job well done that day. Kevin?
Well said. He is a 1 of 1, D.A. Mitchell against Payton. Mitchell passes to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
It's just too easy for Mobley. This man, he's quick off the floor. He's got a 7'4" wingspan. Look, this man finishes the way he was built.
Here's Curry, here's Butler, and there's Butler with the flush.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
A second chance effort, pass to Payton. Green with a screen on Mitchell. Payton from outside. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Mitchell outside. Back to Allen. Mitchell up top. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Tricky move by Mitchell with the pump fake, baiting the defender.
For your Cavaliers with 2 shots.
Second free throw, no good. Curry deciding where to go with it. Nice open look, but it's no good. Now, here's Okoro. And he hits the buzzer beater!
Resourceful move there, ending the...
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
At the forward spot, it's Truce and Mobley. Okoro out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Kenny Atkinson. Curry's shot is good.
You knew it was coming because Steph, this man loves a good duel.
The Cavaliers trail by 9. Here's Mitchell. That one doesn't go. Great tee that time from Green. Green, the screen. Lets it fly. Curry can't get it to go.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
RJ, with how well Curry continues to play, I'm not sure his three-point record will ever be broken.
It's going to be tough to do. But even if it does, I think Steph will still be regarded as the best shooter we have ever seen, simply because how he changed the game. The fearlessness of Mitchell is just ridiculous. He takes pride in going at the defense.
He's made 3 of his 4 free throw attempts in the game.
And that 82% free throw percentage this season must have him feeling pretty good about himself at the line.
Thompson, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Then for the Warriors, Kuminga's come in for Draymond Green. Hield comes in for Gary Payton. And it's Brandon Podziemski in for Stephen Curry.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
The Warriors shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. On the wing, Mitchell. He's defended by Podziemski. Thompson finds Okoro. Here's Truce. Just 5 to shoot. Off target with his 3. Warriors leading by 11. Kuminga, screen on Mitchell. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's Podziemski. Covered by Mitchell. Outside, Kuminga. Back to Podziemski. To the middle. Looking for Kuminga. He gets it there. And Kuminga throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. Another shot. Here's Okoro. Covered by Hield. Here's Mitchell. Out to Thompson. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, Mitchell knows it's not all about him out there. If he can get another guy a shot, he will do it.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And the Warriors making a change here. Looney's checked in. The Cavaliers trail by 13. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter. Here's Mitchell. And it's off the back rim. No good. Warriors leading by 13. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the last few years we saw teams giving up bounties worth of draft picks and trades for star players. But with teams now possessing more roster spots to develop prospects and about 3/4 of the tradable picks hoarded by just 1/3 of the NBA's teams, we may not see so many picks given up moving forward. Kevin?
You're exactly right, David. Something certainly to keep an eye on. Mitchell against Butler. Mitchell kicks to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Tries to the hoop. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
I'm just going to be real with you. With a full head of steam, the defense, they might not even bother when Mitchell's going that quickly.
There's 1:17 left in the third quarter. Mobley with the rebound. And so it's Mobley now who brings it up for the Cavaliers. It's a 13-point game. And, Richard, you just get the feeling that Jonathan Kuminga is finally starting to hit his stride, don't you?
It is all about opportunity in this league, Kevin. With more playing time and scoring chances, Kuminga has really blossomed, and he is not done getting better.
Using his strength and athleticism, plays like this from Butler just motivates his team.
Okoro dishes to Mitchell. Six on the shot clock. To the paint. Here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
And you know what? One of the few bright spots in this game for them today. He's kept his edge even though they've been trailing.
Hits the three-point bomb.
You got to expect this from a high-volume shooter with range like Hield. He loves to let threes fly from everywhere.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. A different look now for Cleveland. Jared Allen's checked in for Thompson. And it's DeAndre Hunter in for Max Strus. Different look here for the Warriors. Reese Jackson Davis is checked in for Looney. Draymond Green comes in for Butler. Payton is checked in for Hield. And Curry subbed in for Brandon Pajemski.
Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
Now here's Curry. T right on him. Outside, Green. A floater. Jackson Davis. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Jackson Davis has got 5 points now in the quarter.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And as we end in a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Golden State here in the fourth. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Stephen Curry's out there with Payton, and it's Kuminga in at the 3. Now, here's Okoro, guarded by Kerr. Okoro passes to Allen. Here's Okoro, guarded by Kerr. Lobbed up there for Allen. Okoro's shot is off. Warriors leading by 13. Here's Kuminga. Oh, with authority.
That is a monster finish.
Oh.
And Curry isn't just a lights-out scorer. He's also efficient at moving the ball and getting it to his teammates.
Payton against Mitchell. Mobley a screen on Payton. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
From downtown, and Stephen Curry gets the 3. Curry's got 23 points.
This is why you gotta be right up on Curry, because he's a dangerous threat off the dribble.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. The Cavaliers trail by 18. Here's Mitchell, and he drives in, and he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 22.
It is not an easy thing to body up to Mitchell. He is built like an absolute brick.
Here's Curry, and he finishes nicely on the layup. And the Warriors lead by 18.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Mitchell against Payton. Mitchell passes to Allen. And it's the Warriors on the break. Here's Kuminga. No good on the triple. The Cavaliers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. And it's Gary Payton II with the foul. That will be foul number 5 on him. Jimmy Butler, he's checked in for Jonathan Kuminga.
Number 10, Jimmy Butler.
And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
When you're guarding Mobley, you have to finish the possession on D. Seal him off, or Evan, look, this man's going to punish you on that glass.
Curry kicks to Butler. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Mitchell passes to Hunter. 5 on the clock. Mobley misses. Warriors leading by 19. Curry with it. Pass to Jackson Davis. And he goes in for the dunk.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Payton against Mitchell. Mobley with it. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Sharing the love. If you get yourself this open, Mitchell will set you up.
They kick it out to Green. The 3-ball. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Mitchell. Softly drops in the floater. Mitchell's got 13 points in the second half.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater. And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Warriors.
They simply ran him off the court.
They set the pace, and their transition game was executed flawlessly.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Stephen Curry.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me, effortlessly creating for his teammates.
The shot by Mitchell, no good. Warriors leading by 19. Stolen by Mitchell. Pass to Okoro. Mitchell against Curry. And it's Mitchell missing.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Outside Curry. Green with a screen for Curry. To the inside. And Green with the basket on the assist by Curry. And the Warriors lead by 21.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Drills it from outside.
Curry.
Curry's got 30.
Timeout.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Payton against Mitchell. Strus a screen on Payton. Can they get it? And it's Max Strus with the 3.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down
Get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back and forth action in this one.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. Edwards out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Maxey, then there's George, and it's Embiid in at the center position, filling out the middle. Now here's Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. Outside Holiday. Back to Porzingis. Joel Embiid with the board. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Embiid, a screen on Holiday. Here's Maxey. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
You know, you have to love how strong Maxey takes it inside. Feels like he can beat everyone to the cup.
Brown passes to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Edwards. Porzingis with room to shoot. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Maxey passes to Edwards. Got it. Edwards has got his second basket of the game.
You know, one thing about Maxey is that he always is looking for an outlet.
Stan, you look at the Celtics, as high-powered as they come offensively.
No question, Brian. They can space the floor at every position, and any one of their starters is able to give you 20 on a given night.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Now here's Oubre. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
White on the wing. George defending. Porzingis passes to White. Outside Tatum. There's the triple. Sends it home from three-point land.
Great rhythm to that shot. Tatum right off the pass.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla. I asked him what he told his team in regards to how to guard Paul George tonight. He told me Paul is a tremendous player. I told our guys that when he's attacking, we need to help one another out. It has to be a team effort defending him. So it sounds like he'll be sending plenty of defenders PG-13's way.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
Gotta like the momentum on George's drive. Cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
Tatum drives in, the 15-footer, and it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Tatum. Porzingis has got 6.
Well, they gave him the mid-range. Smart idea to take that one.
2 minutes.
Maxey against Holiday. Back to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
This team trusts Maxey to make good decisions with the ball.
Over to the wing for 3. Porzingis hits the three-pointer. 9 points in the game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And coach, a perennial all-defense performer, Drew Holiday. Fearsome at that end of the floor in particular.
Yeah, Brian, he's as good a defensive guard as there is. Great size and strength at the point guard spot. You combine that with his IQ and his competitive will, he is a problem on a nightly basis.
Porzingis misses.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Maxey. There's a screen. It's Edwards on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Edwards a screen on Brown. George for 3. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. So it's Boston now. They trail by 7. White on the wing. Porzingis with a screen on George. Here's White. Paul George pulls it in.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Drummond, the screen on White. To the inside. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis.
Philadelphia ball.
Here's Grimes. He's covered by Holiday. 5 to shoot. Grimes, the pass to George. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Oubre can't hit. It could go. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Joel Embiid. He's feeling it. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Celtics trail by 7. So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. We've got George, Kelly Oubre out there with Andre Drummond, and it's Yabusele in at the 4. Now here's White. He's scoreless. Porzingis for 3. No luck on that one.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Grimes. He's covered by Holiday. And Porzingis with the block.
Great play by Porzingis. Love seeing the zinger engaged on D.
Tatum, good. Philadelphia leading by 5. Here's Grimes. Here's Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Porzingis sets a screen. The open shot, White. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
I don't know what happened there. About as easy an attempt as you could possibly ask for.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Here's Grimes. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. George against Brown. Right side, White. Tatum, a screen on Oubre. Here's White. Takes it inside. He drains that one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
That shot wide open. George has got 8.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
White on the wing. Oh, George with a steal. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. Grimes' shot is off. Celtics trail by 8. Here's Porzingis. It's hauled in by Oubre. The 76ers have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. To the middle. Here's Drummond. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Drummond's got 4 points this quarter. Outside Holiday. Outside Porzingis. White looking it over. Porzingis with a screen on George. Left side Porzingis. Clock at 4. Over Drummond. Operating inside. Porzingis.
Check out Porzingis' energy. He's just relentless on both ends of the court.
George for 3. The shot won't fall.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And he commits the intentional foul. And Philadelphia making a change here.
Personal foul. First team foul.
A minute 53 left in the first half. Here's Tatum. The rebound by Embiid. The Sixers lead by 8. Oubre on the wing, defended by Brown. Oubre passes to Embiid. From outside, off the mark. The Celtics have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Brown finds White. Pass to Porzingis. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
On the offensive end, Porzingis has been so dialed in, making the most of every scoring opportunity he gets.
Maxey against Holiday. To the paint. Here's Embiid. Off with the layup. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. 6-point game. Edwards against Tatum. Inside. Here's Porzingis. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Porzingis has got 15 points.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
To the right side. Back to Maxey. On the take. And Porzingis with the block. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. Oubre against White. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. Rejected by George. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Nine seconds left in the second period. White, good. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
It's time to talk this over and try to put a stop to this run.
Yeah, I like the timeout here. The coaching staff needs to get these guys regrouped and refocused.
Now here's Maxey. George outside. Horford with a steal. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Sixers ahead. They lead by 2. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
26.
Gibson.
Jaylen Brown, then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Walsh in at the 2 spot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Now here's Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. 6 on the shot clock. For the tie. It's hauled in by Oubre.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Here's Maxey. And a nice finish on the layup. And the 76ers lead by 4.
Sometimes the D likes to get physical with Maxey, but he has no back down in him.
Holiday taking his time here. Porzingis with a screen on Maxey. Outside Porzingis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one.
He gets a lot of his points on catch-and-shoot jumpers. Porzingis is always ready to let it fly if he's got the room.
And Edwards slams it in.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Porzingis. Again, the miss by Porzingis.
With that much room around him, it's hard to imagine he could have gotten a better shot.
Pass to Embiid. And Embiid with the power jam.
Woo, that was big time. I mean, a dunk contest finish from Embiid. This guy can fly.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. The Celtics making a switch here. White's checked in, and Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
Now here's Edwards. 6 points for him. Down low. Embiid passes to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on White. For 3, Maxey drills it from deep. And now a 9-point Philadelphia lead.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Porzingis with a screen on Edwards. Holiday from long range gets the 3 to fall.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Down low, Embiid puts it in.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Holiday passes to White. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Porzingis finds White. They kick it out to Porzingis. For 3, Philadelphia grabs the miss. George has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Embiid. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Well, sometimes you just make shots, but they've certainly come out on a tear here in the third quarter.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, offensive efficiency league-wide is steadily climbing. Sixers coach Nick Nurse said a lot of it's better selection. Adding more shots at the rim and three-pointers are going to lead to more points. That's how most everyone is playing. BA?
That's right. It's a copycat league, and it's been successful, Allie.
Yeah, good things happen when Embiid has the ball in his hands. I mean, this guy can do it all.
George against Holiday. Takes the 3, and that's good. Paul George for 3. George has got 11 points.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Here's White. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter here. Back to Porzingis. Outside Tatum. 4 on the clock. It's hauled in by Oubre. Philadelphia leading by 13. It's George on the wing. And it's off from three-point range. The Celtics have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Up top, White. George defending. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. They kick it out to Porzingis. Yes! Kristaps showing some range.
Great body control by Porzingis. He sets a good pick and then rolls right into a scoring position.
Maxey attacking, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Drew Holiday. Philadelphia shooting their first free throws of the game now, and he drops the first. Both free throws good from Maxey.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Here's White. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
Yeah, really a perfect way to finish that quarter on a strong, positive note.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Philadelphia on top, leading by 10. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Taking a look at Philadelphia. Joel Embiid is out there with Edwards. Then there's Paul George. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Maxey in at the point. Left side, Porzingis. Back to White. Outside, Porzingis. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Edwards a screen on Holiday. To the inside. Tatum with a steal. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Porzingis passes to Tatum. Tatum showing off the strength.
And watch how Tatum navigates the contact. Just one of the many go-to moves for him in the paint.
Tatum against George. Embiid, a screen on Tatum. Pass to Embiid. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Drew Holiday. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's Holiday going inside. Rebound by Philadelphia. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Embiid, a screen on Brown. Pass to Embiid. And stolen by Porzingis.
They've got to tighten up the ball control. That pass was just too easy to defend.
Here's White, and there's the drive. And White gets right to the 10.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
Embiid, a screen on Brown. And Embiid throws it down.
Well, it seems like he's making everything. Nothing makes a coach happier than seeing your offense click.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Maxey. Uses the glass on the layups. And now it's a 12-point Philadelphia lead.
Yeah, converting through contact there. Maxey showing great body control.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Well, Stan, every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hardworking, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things.
Celtics trail by 14. Outside White. Pass to Porzingis. Wide open. And it's good for 2. Porzingis has got 11 in the second half.
Well within range for Porzingis. The Latvian probably was thinking these since he was young.
And here's Edwards outside. Porzingis grabs the board. And so Holiday will bring it up for Boston. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Porzingis with a screen on George. White, the pass to Porzingis. Back to White, down to 5 on the shot clock. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. A minute 22 left to play in the fourth. To the paint. And Edwards the bucket on the assist by Oubre. Oubre's got 3 assists now in this one. Celtics trail by 14. Outside White. Pass to Porzingis. Now here's Tatum, guarded by Edwards. Tatum, good.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the 76ers.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And what a huge performance it was for Joel Embiid.
Well, he came out with great energy and effort, doing everything he could possibly do to help his team.
Holiday against George. Outside Tatum. It's stolen by Maxey. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. For 3, George connects from downtown. And the 76ers lead by 15.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this win.
Porzingis passes to Holiday. Shot clock at 5.
From Drew Holiday.
is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Mitchell is out there with the Coral. And it's Hunter in at the 3 slot. Now, here's Mitchell. Pass to Hunter. Crowder with the steal. Valanciunas against Hunter. Outside for Murray. And a wide open look here for Ellis. Hits it from three-point range.
And a great job keeping his eyes up. Murray will be dangerous if he can become a consistent facilitator.
Mobley outside. Here's Hunter. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end. Amazing tenacity attacking the basket, and I'm sure he won't miss that next time.
And Doris, the Cavs had a very successful 23-24 season. 47 wins and the number 4 seed in the East.
And Kevin winning a
and showing some creativity. Murray smooth and lethal.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin. The Kings head coach gave me a few minutes. Now he's worried it's going to be one of those nights when Donovan Mitchell just goes off. He told me it's like guarding a ticking time bomb. You never know when he's going to blow up, but you're anticipating it. So coach is expecting the best out of his team, preparing for the worst. Guys?
Thank you, David. Wide open look here for Murray. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Murray's got 5.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter, knows where to park himself, and always ready to receive the pass.
Nobody near Allen, and it's off from three-point range. Sacramento's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Mitchell against Ellis. Pass to Valanciunas. Lets it go from deep. Hunter grabs the miss. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Mitchell outside. And he banks in the layup. He's got 7.
There's a level of tenacity by Donovan Mitchell on the interior there. Wow, what a finish.
And there's Valanciunas on the assist by Levine.
Well, we see a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting nowadays, but you'll take that look right there any night of the week.
Ellis can't get it to go.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Mobley sets the pick for Hunter. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Levine dishes to Murray. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Allen against Valanciunas. Allen's shot is off. Kings have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. In the corner, Murray with it. Crowder feeling it out a bit. Pass to Valanciunas. Tries a 3. Rebound, Donovan Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Wow, hammering it in!
Oh my goodness, throw it down, Donovan Mitchell, just exploding off the floor.
Timeout is called, first of the game for Sacramento. Sabonis, he's checked in for the Kings. Sacramento's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Sabonis sets the pick for Ellis. The 3. Sabonis, no good.
and I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Levine against Mitchell. We've got 22 seconds left here in the first quarter.
The Spider is attacking right now. Very few guys can score it as quickly or as easily.
Levine kicks to Murray. Levine, a screen on Mobley. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Cleveland. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. What stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Doris, one of the more relentless players in the NBA, Donovan Mitchell.
Kevin, what I love about him is he loves the lead role. He feels very comfortable carrying tremendous responsibility on the offensive end. Donovan, one of the more confident players you'll meet.
The post-pair form will be Murray and Sabonis. Ellis is out there with Levine, and it's Crowder in at the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
It's a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Levine throws it down.
That elite athleticism of Zach LaVine. This guy loves to finish up high.
Ellis against Mitchell. Allen outside. And Allen slams it in.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Levine passes to Murray. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Murray's got 10.
And Murray makes that catch-and-shoot jumper look much easier than it actually is.
Here's Mitchell with the drive, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Sabonis kicks to Levine. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Second team foul.
And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter.
And you saw him gauging that pass there. He knew they were coming inside with it and got in position for the steal.
And the layup's good off the glass. And the Cavaliers lead by 2. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Allen dishes to Hunter. Back to Allen. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. But Trey, Mobley misses.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Murray, no good.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Mobley finds Mitchell. He takes it in. Rebound by Murray.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the bloopers.
Good on the triple. Now it's a 4-point Sacramento lead.
Head always on a swivel. Levine making things happen with his basket.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Cavaliers have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Mitchell with it, working on Ellis. We've got 1:48 left in the first half of the game. Hunter with a screen on Ellis. In the corner, Okoro with it. Over Levine. And another miss by Cleveland. Sacramento leading by 4. Over in the corner, Ellis. Murray sets a screen for Ellis. Yes, that goes in. Ellis has got the lead up to 6 now for the Kings.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Hunter sets a screen for Mitchell. Pass to Allen. Back to Mitchell. Trying to end the drought. He takes it up and lays it in. Mitchell's got 17 now.
Don't be mistaken about that 6'1" frame. That 6'10" wingspan, 215 pounds. Look out inside.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game, and that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Yep, that one goes.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
It's Allen on the wing. Trying his luck from deep. Sacramento grabs the miss. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds in this game. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. Takes a 3. Mobley with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Mitchell outside. He got it up. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And we finished one half of basketball. Kings lead by 6. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, DeMontis. This team was efficient in the first half. What's working offensively?
Everyone knew today's going to be a game.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Checking out the group for Kenny Atkinson to start the second half. They've got Donovan Mitchell. Evan Mobley is out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Isaac Okoro. And it's Thompson in at center. Ellis against Mitchell. Ellis kicks to Sabonis. Kicks it out to Ellis. Bangs home the trifecta. Ellis has got the first points of the second half up on the board for the Kings. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Mitchell with it. He's got 17. A kick out to Mobley. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mobley's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, you see the confidence from Evan Mobley right now, ready to shoot as soon as he touches the basketball.
Ellis against Mitchell. Ellis outside, and the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
And it's the Kings with the ball, and the jam by Levine.
Well, I think you have to appreciate how Jay Crowder sees the floor. This guy is an unselfish player who wants to get his teammates involved.
Here's Mobley. Sinks that one from the post. Mobley's got 4 points this quarter.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
The Cavaliers trail by 7. Mitchell wide open. Nailed from three-point land. Mitchell's got 20 points.
Well, we know Mitchell can hurt you from outside the arc. The defense better recognize this moving forward.
Timeout called by the Kings. Allen's checked in for the Cavaliers. Kings leading now by 4. Doris, you can just see in Isaac Okoro the confidence he's gained since his rookie year.
Kevin, he's always had tremendous confidence on the defensive end. I mean, he's a lockdown defender at multiple positions. What you're seeing develop is more belief in his jump shot. And that confidence comes because he's been willing to put in the work. This is what makes Evan Mobley so dangerous. A big who moves so well to the rim and right through the contact.
Veen passes to Sabonis. Here he goes. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Third team foul. At the line for 1. Domantas Sabonis. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video reviews showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. Jacks up a 3. And Sabonis the bucket on the assist by Levine. Now it's a 7-point Kings lead. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Crowder.
Number 10, DeMar DeRozan.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. The shot misses. Murray with the defensive effort. Murray sets a screen for Levine. Murray outside. Back to Levine. Outside for Murray. 4 on the shot clock. The Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And so it's Mobley now who brings it up for the Cavaliers. 7-point differential. Allen's shot is off. Sacramento's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Sabonis' screen on Mitchell. The kick out to Sabonis. Off target from three-point range. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Mitchell outside. Pass to Mobley. Shoots from the right block. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Mobley's got 8 points.
Oh, to be blessed with athleticism and touch. Mobley has all the tools to be elite.
A shot by Sabonis, nobody around. Drills the three-pointer. Sabonis has got a pair of threes now here in the third for Sacramento. Mitchell against Ellis. Mitchell passes to Hunter. And here is a Okoro. Mitchell outside. Inside. Mobley dishes to Mitchell. Fires, high post, deflected by Murray.
And that length and timing make Keegan a terrific shot blocker.
Sabonis sets the pick for DeRozan. Three-pointer. Sabonis, no good. Mitchell way outside, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Sacramento in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this one?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. DeRozan and Murray slot in at the small and power forward. Levine is out there with Ellis. And it's Sabonis in at the 5, patrolling the paint. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Knocked away. Stolen by Mitchell.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Now, here's Hunter. Stolen by Levine.
Terrific anticipation by him, and that's why he's out on the court.
Pass to Sabonis. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Levine's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Kings.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Shots good by Sabonis.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Strus is checked in. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Kenny Atkinson had some words for his team during the break. Now, he was vocal in the huddle. He told his guys, don't quit on each other. We're still in this game, guys, but I need each one of you to up your energy level. Let's make a run. Now. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Murray is screen on Allen. Sabonis. Pass to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
Allen kicks to Mitchell. It's Strus on the wing. And Allen slams it in.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Greg. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe. And here is Strus. Pass to Allen. Here's Mitchell going inside. 5 to shoot. Offensive rebound. And staying with the play, Allen.
You know what? That's all about hustle and a nose for the basketball. Tremendous job on the offensive glass by Jared Allen.
Murray, good.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
And with that shot, the Kings lead is cut back down to 10 with the basket for Mitchell.
Donovan Mitchell will answer with his own three. This guy has got a ton of pride and competitiveness.
Here's Murray. Back to Levine for the three. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists in the game.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Lets it go with the three. The Cavaliers pull it in. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Strus a screen on Ellis. Mitchell kicks to Strus. That shot is off. Nice D from Levine. Kings leading now by 13. Pass to Sabonis. And now we've got the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's DeRozan. Now here's Sabonis. Into the lane. Kicks it out to Ellis. Just 4 to shoot. From deep three-point land.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Sacramento.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Domantas Sabonis.
Boy, I thought his best work was his pursuit of the basketball. He competed for every rebound, fought for position in the paint, and never stopped working. I love it.
Levine kicks to Sabonis. 20 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Shoots from the line. Again, the miss by the Kings. Now, Strus.
And for the Warriors, down low it's Draymond and Looney. Stephen Curry is out there with Gary Payton II, and it's Butler in at the small forward position.
Sometimes you do a little extra work, something good comes your way, and Porzingis cleans up that offensive rebound.
To the middle. Here's Looney, and Looney with the slam.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Tatum, good. And one thing you've got to do on the floor tonight, box out.
Two elite rebounding teams here, BA, so making sure that possessions count. Work to get the best possible shot you can in the half court, because you know there's not going to be a lot of second opportunities in this one.
Porzingis passes to White. Sinks it from distance.
Smart pass from Porzingis, just a better shot available.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Steve Kerr. We discussed just how difficult Jason Tatum is to guard and what he wants his team to do against him, and Coach told me he's a very talented and polished player. I told our guys to stay in front of him, don't fall for the pump fakes, play smart and under control. It's easier said than done, but we'll see if they're up to the task. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Porzingis with room to shoot. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Porzingis has got his second basket.
Ready to shoot, Porzingis fires.
And here's Curry for three. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Brent, you could hit the three back in your day, and no doubt, Stephen Curry is the best three-point shooter in league history. What makes him so good from deep?
To me, BA, it comes down to the way that Steph goes about his habits in practice. If you ever watch footage of him in pregame warm-ups or in the off-season, there is so much variability in what he does in terms of preparing his feet and hands to shoot the basketball. There's no one that practices the way that Steph does, and there's no one that produces the way that he does either.
The Warriors have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Curry, and the layup is good off the glass. Curry's got 5 points.
And that's Curry showing some of that toughness, not going to shy away from contact.
Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Looney, a screen on Holiday. On the attack, Curry. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Well, Porzingis, the height, the reach, just overpowering.
White on the wing. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Back to Porzingis. And it's cleared by Stephen Curry.
Yikes, how did he miss that? I mean, he makes 9 out of 10 of those.
Outside Butler. Down low. Here's Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
If he can get his steps together, Draymond Green will throw it down.
The drive by Holiday. It's good.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Looney, a screen on Holiday. Here's Curry. And he gets the jumper to drop. He has 7.
Steph's such an ideal pick-and-roll guy. The threat of the long ball always there. So whether he's shooting or passing, the defense has a hard time keeping up.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Well, Brent, it's been a blessing to watch Stephen Curry in real time. But he's the kind of player, his highlights will stand the test of time for years.
The best shooter that's ever played the game. Yes, it's been a real treat, BA, to watch all of that happen. But I give credit to Steph. The early part of his career, shaky with the injuries, the confidence never wavered. And then all of a sudden, behind these magical hands, the game had changed.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Celtics trail by 5. Left side Tatum. Pass to Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Curry. Right side Porzingis. The Warriors pull it in.
Well, he wants that one over again. I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
And here's Curry for three. Porzingis grabs the board.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Brown, that's good.
There's the attacking, aggressive style that Brown brings onto the floor. Give him a lane to the hoop, and he'll take it.
Holiday against Curry. Pass to Looney. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. Green with a screen on Holiday. Here's Curry.
On the backside, Porzingis is staying very aware and alert, keeping those big hands moving.
White finds Porzingis. The kick to Tatum. Back to Porzingis. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. These are his first free throws of the game. That free throw good from Porzingis.
At the line for the Celtics, Porzingis.
Both free throws good from Porzingis.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Stephen Curry getting it done for the Warriors. Hunting for opportunities, leading to... And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
They've made an effort to get out and run, using their speed in transition and scoring before the defense can get set.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 down low. White coming through!
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
One thing this Golden State team does very well is control the offensive glass, Brent.
Well, there's been a lot of talk analytically, BA, about how advantageous it is to come in and swoop through to grab offensive rebounds. Golden State has bought into that philosophy. They also have guys who take a lot of long shots, so that's long rebounds with a better chance of gaining an extra possession. So some smart analytical play here from Golden State in the past couple seasons.
Jackson Davis a screen. 5 to shoot. Floats one. Oh, Curry, a magician inside.
Those floaters, boy, they really demoralize the defense. Here's the thing, Steph knows it.
And Tatum, here we go. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Jackson Davis a screen. Shot is good by Curry. Curry's got 4 points now in the quarter.
An offense unto himself. Steph Curry just warping the defense.
Outside White. Can't tie it up. That one misses. The Warriors lead by 3. Curry with it. Picked up by Tatum. Curry draws the double. Green finds Curry. Oh, the soft touch. Stephen Curry.
Well, he can score from the perimeter, but Steph also knows how to execute inside.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. And Tatum's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Good work there as it goes.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Curry, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's a good effort from Curry, just jumping right into the key, not minding who's around, and getting the call.
One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, They know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Inside, Jackson Davis. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
I don't know what you do there on the pick and roll. You're so worried about Steph. He ends up moving the ball to get points.
Holiday, and that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Boston shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
Such a terrific two-way guy. Drew Holiday isn't just an offensive powerhouse. He loves to play defense. I mean, loves it.
Outside Curry. Oh, Curry! A sick triple!
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Curry against Holiday. Back to Tatum. Launches it. Jackson Davis grabs the miss. The Warriors lead by 5. Now Curry. Give him 20 from the top of the key. Again, Golden State.
Well, the D has to pressure Curry at all times. You can't let him shake free for a jumper.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. A minute 6 left in the second quarter. White, the pass to Porzingis. Oh, look out! Porzingis!
And for Porzingis, gosh, a dunk looks so easy.
Curry against Holiday. With the floater. Cash. He's 9 for 14 in the game.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Tatum looking it over. Tatum on the drive. Oh, can't convert the two-handed jam. The Warriors lead by 7. To the paint. Kuminga against Tatum. Kuminga, the pass to Curry. Clock at 6. Kuminga with a screen on Holiday. And there's the lob. Oh, Kuminga! Hop for days.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. And that'll do it for the first half of play. The Warriors on top, up 9. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. This one, Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Buddy Hield is out there with Brandon Pajemski. And it's Butler in at the 3, the small forward. And that's the group for Steve Kerr as we begin the second half. Hield against White. Green with a screen on White. Hield passes to Butler. Takes a 3. Oh! Jimmy Butler cashing in from distance.
I don't think there's a moment on the floor that Jimmy Butler does not feel the utmost confidence.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Celtics trail by 12. Brent, you think about Jimmy Butler. Great in the regular season. Even better in the playoffs.
Yeah, extremely tough. I mean, he has grit and resilience, but tough-minded in the toughest moments, and that's where his teammates rely on him. Jimmy Butler shows up big come playoff time.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. And the shot falls short that time.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up, and you can't knock it down.
And so they foul intentionally.
Second team foul.
Here's Pajemski. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. With the drive. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Porzingis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game.
Nice shot selection from Porzingis that time, looking to fire.
Now here's Pajemski. He's covered by Holiday. To the middle. Here's Looney. Oh, look at Looney finding space inside.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. And that one drops. Holiday's got 7 points.
It's a smart offensive play right there. When Holiday sees that chance open up right there, he's all over.
Goes up on the wing. The shot by Pajemski, no good.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, drawing charges is an art. The Warriors' Brandon Podziemski led the league last season, and he said, I'm not going to jump with anybody at the rim and block them. This is another form of rim protection. And Brian, while some have labeled them dangerous and called for charges to be taken out of the game, they remain a winning play.
Yeah, that's a good point, Allie. Thanks. Oh, how about White? Gets all the way to the cup. Nice.
Yeah, the way Tatum shares the ball really completes his package.
Butler against Brown. Outside Hield. Back to Butler. Looney, a screen on Brown. Shot clock at 6. From the high post. Holiday grabs the miss. Celtics trail by 8. Here's White. Oh, send it home, Derek White.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
Yeah, possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And the Warriors will go with a different look here. Jackson Davis is checked in for Looney. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Draymond Green. Payton's checked in for Hield. And it's Curry in for Pajemski. Kuminga with a screen on Holiday. Beyond the arc. And again, it's the Warriors missing. The Celtics on offense. They're on a 10-2 run here. Oh, through contact. White gets the finish.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Yeah, this is not the team that we saw in the first quarter right now. Way more confident out there, and the cohesion of the team is impressive.
Hammers the lob through.
And just an important basket. I mean, especially with their lead dwindling.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
The three from Curry knocks down the long J. And now a 9-point Warrior lead.
A good strategy here from the coaching staff. Put the ball in Curry's hands and see what happens. Usually ends up being pretty good.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. 1:02 left in the third. Outside Holiday. Pass to Brown. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. They've led by as many as 14. Oh, Curry just weaving his way through traffic. Still knocks it in.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Here's Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Coming into the league, putting up points was no problem for Tatum, but now he's creating scoring opportunities for others.
Oh, Tatum taking flight.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Curry. Softly drops in the floater. Curry's got 7 now in this quarter.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
Here's White. Jackson Davis grabs a miss. Good if it goes. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good.
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Back to the game after this break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Taking a look at the Celtics. The perimeter pair, it's White and Brown. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. On the wing, Tatum. He's watched by Kuminga. Tatum passes to White. And it's rejected. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Draymond Green, he's checked in for the Warriors. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Tatum finds Porzingis. Just 5 on the clock. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. It's rebounded by Golden State. Jackson Davis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Curry against Holiday. Curry, no good. And the foul called on Draymond Green. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Celtics trail by 13. Pass to Porzingis. Outside White. Back to Porzingis. Operating inside, Porzingis.
And Porzingis has shown us signs of a little bit of everything here. Scoring, skill, dominating offensively.
Curry looking it over. White with a steal. And here's Tatum. Outside Porzingis. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Curry against Holiday. Gets it down to single digits.
That's a great drive from Drew Holiday, using that blazing speed to his advantage.
Payton passes to Curry. And an intentional foul right there. Jackson Davis' screen.
Yeah, with his length and athleticism, Tatum has the tools to be a lockdown defender. That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you want him taking that kind of shot.
And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Porzingis passes to Tatum. Back to Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Here's Curry. Buries it down low. Curry's got 33.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Porzingis finds White. The kick to Tatum from outside the arc. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Jackson Davis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And the finish on the break with the slam.
So much attention on Steph that really opens up the floor.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. On defense, the Warriors. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Outside Tatum. It's stolen by Green. Curry with it. Picked up by Tatum. And that one's good. Curry's got 4 points this quarter. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Warriors?
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Now, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
Porzingis sets a screen. And finished off by Tatum.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Warriors.
And they got a huge boost from their reserves tonight.
Yeah, the point differential between the two benches was a deciding factor in this game.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Stephen Curry.
Gotta respect the leadership he showed today, made great reads, and distributed the ball accordingly.
Here's Porzingis. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the fourth. Here's Curry. From down in the low post, it goes. Curry's got 42 in the game.
Got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Fires the three. He can't get that one to fall.
have here in the front court break.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Look at the 76ers starting group. We've got Tyrese Maxey. Edwards is out there with Oubre. Then it's Paul George. And it's Embiid in at the center position. Now here's Levine. After the miss from Joel Embiid. Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. Launches it. And Sabonis the bucket on the assist by Levine.
They've got to at least honor the three-point shot from Sabonis. He's capable of knocking it down from there.
And taken away by Ellis. Sabonis' screen on Maxey. Ellis kicks to Sabonis. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And it's George missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And Joel Embiid pulls it down. And Joel Embiid is a giant center. Clark, his size, his arm span. How does his sheer size, do you think, affect the game?
Well, he's a mountain of a man. Not only is he tall, he's wide, and he's deep too, Kevin. In other words, he's hard to get around. And he's also hard to challenge because he's north and south. So, and you factor in his touch. This guy does things that I've not really seen a guy of his size do, particularly when you talk about pity-patting the dribble and knocking down face-up jumpers all the way out to the three-point line. It should almost be unlawful for a guy north of 3 bills to be doing that.
And here's Levine after Paul George getting his 3 to go. Here's Sabonis. The kick out to Crowder. No good on the 3. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Back to Maxey.
King's foul. First personal foul. First team foul.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Levine finds Sabonis. Crowder a screen on Embiid. And here's Crowder. And Crowder slams it in.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Pass to Embiid. Beyond the arc. Hands it from downtown.
A focal point in this offense, Embiid has no hesitation shooting off the catch.
And so Levine will bring it up now for the King. They trail by 1. George with the steal. From past the arc. It's rebounded by Sabonis. And Clark, we know the last handful of years, the 76ers have been a threat in the East.
7 straight years of playoff runs. Can't get past that second round barrier though, Kevin. But as far as success, they've been as consistent as it comes in the East the last decade.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin?
Wow. I love it, though, D.A. I got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you. Now Ellis. After the missed 3 from Joel Embiid. Shots good by Ellis.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Goes back up. Edwards finds Embiid. George with no one around. The 76ers with another miss.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Murray, no good. The 76ers trail by 3. And now the fast break. Embiid with the ball.
Boy, it really puts pressure on the defense when Embiid makes an effort to run in transition like that.
Here's Levine, and the jam by Levine.
straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk.
Yeah, for sure. That was a take no chances, take no prisoner slam right there, guys. Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Here's Sabonis. The kick out to Crowder. Oh, good with the triple. For Philadelphia, they've gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Maxey passes to George. From outside the arc, drains it from beyond the arc. George has got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the 76ers. So the Kings call timeout, their first. Nine seconds left in the first quarter. Levine looking around. A shot by Sabonis. Nope. And it's wow! He nails the buzzer beater.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close a quarter.
Talk about lifting up a team and energizing them at the end of a quarter. A three at the buzzer, that'll do it.
It's been all about Domantas Sabonis for the Kings. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And we also have seen them continue to fire from deep. With the results they're seeing, you can understand why.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, Kelly Oubre out there with Yabusele. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then it's George. And it's Grimes in at the one. And here's George for three. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got his fourth rebound in this one. And then Levine with the jam.
What a marvelous athlete Levine is. Soaring off the ground with ease for the jam and looks so good floating in the air.
The three from George. Traps in the tray. George has got 9.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication. And now he's able to make a pay.
Here's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Levine showing you great speed down the lane. He really accelerates. It's hard to stay in front of him if he's your assignment.
George with the screen on Levine. Pass to George. And he uses the glass on the layup. George has got 5 points in the quarter.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Edwards comes in for Yabusele. Sabonis' shot is off. The 76ers trail by 3. Edwards, a screen on Levine. George looking over the floor. Embiid with it. Now defended by Levine. Embiid, no good.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
Screen by Sabonis. Right wing. Back to Levine. Pass to Crowder. And Crowder slams it in.
Levine brings a lot to this team. One of the elements he brings is his passing.
Edwards kicks to Oubre. Edwards a screen on Ellis. And stolen by Murray. On the wing, Ellis, defended by George. And it's Paul George with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Crowder sets a screen for Sabonis. Takes the 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Domantas Sabonis. The 76ers trail by 5. Jay Crowder is a player who is suited up for a lot of teams.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, he's a guy that I would term value-utility because he brings value in a useful, utilitarian way wherever he's played, and that's an asset that teams like to have.
To the middle. Valanciunas dishes to Levine. Lock at 6. Here's Valanciunas, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Maxey with it. Abu Saleh kicks to George. There's the pick. This one for 3. Rebounded by Valanciunas.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And Levine, here we go. There's a screen by Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, how about that play out of the pick and roll? This is why Murray gets involved in that action.
From deep, George. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Kings leading now by 4. And the wide open shot from Crowder, and he's good on the 3-ball. Crowder's got 7 points.
You know, sometimes you don't like to see guys pull up from 3-point range on the break, but for him, with nobody on him, that's a pretty good shot.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's made the decision he wants to huddle up with his guys. And the 76ers with some changes. Embiid comes in for Andre Drummond. And it's Edwards in for Yabusele. Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Embiid, no good.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Ellis finds Valanciunas. Back to Ellis. Outside, Levine. With the shot. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. Edwards with the screen for George. And the first half is now in the books. The Kings on top. They're up by 7. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. Exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
DeRozan and Murray slot in at the small and power forward. Ellis is out there with Levine, and it's Valanciunas in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 out there for the Kings.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
And so Levine will bring it up now for the King. Ellis outside. Pass to Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And how about the awareness from Valanciunas? He read the pick and roll coverage there. Beautiful.
George dishes to Edwards. To the paint. A shot missing. Murray with the defensive effort. Kings leading now by 9. Valanciunas with a screen on Edwards. Kick out to Levine. And he goes right over Paul George and slams it down.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Valanciunas against Embiid. Out to DeRozan. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. 4-3, Oubre. It's hauled in by the Kings.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
George against Levine. Pass to DeRozan. Now Murray. Valanciunas sets a screen for Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
Embiid the screen. Maxey sinks the triple. Maxey's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the 3rd for the 76ers. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team, showing that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And 79% from the line a season ago. Pretty consistent there as a free throw shooter.
Embiid with the screen on Murray. Edwards, no good. Kings leading now by 10. Outside Levine. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. A minute 50 left here in the 3rd quarter. No good from Valanciunas. The 76ers trail by 10. Here's Maxey. Banked in off the glass. Maxey's got 10 points in just the 2nd half.
Tyrese Maxey, a really talented and explosive scorer. He can fill it up in a hurry.
Timeout called by the Kings. Special K, you've seen Tyrese Halliburton a lot. He's as good as anyone in this league offensively. What does he do best?
I think his best basketball attribute is probably his passing, his vision, the way he can set other people up. But the intangible that makes him, he's a Pied Piper. He is a galvanizer. Guys love being around his energy and the way he plays. So not only does he play with great confidence, I think he infuses in his teammates a joy and a confidence that lifts them up too.
Here's Sabonis. 14 points for him. Pass to Murray. Shot clock at 6. Murray sets a screen for Sabonis. Another shot. Sweet move from the arc. Murray, no good. The 76ers trail by 8. And here's George for 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. There's 53 seconds left in the 3rd. Pass to Levine. Sabonis against Embiid. The kick out to Crowder. Good, and it's Sabonis with the assist that time. Crowder's got the lead up to 11 now for Sacramento. For Philadelphia, they've gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Maxey so good at breaking you down off the dribble. Great skill.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off.
Second. The 76ers trail by 10. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Here's Maxey. Can't hit that one. Good work defensively by Crowder. And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Kings. Down low, here's Sabonis, and the slam dunk by Sabonis.
Everything I've seen from Sabonis has been really impressive. I love the way he's getting it done now.
Maxey looking it over Ellis, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Sacramento Kings up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've been putting... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And so in the game for the 76ers, we've got Joel Embiid, Tyrese Maxey out there with Paul George. Then there's Edwards. And it's Oubre in at the small forward. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
He's got ideal position inside. I mean, Embiid goes right into the contact. He hunts it out.
And the second free throw, good. Here's Levine. Sabonis' screen on George. Here's Levine. And he goes right over Paul George and slams it down.
Hey, when you can beat people off the dribble, you got something going for yourself. I mean, Levine showing that great burst.
Embiid, the pass to Edwards. Edwards, a screen on Levine. A three-pointer is right on target.
And, you know, even though he's not a lights-out shooter from deep, the defense still has to be more aggressive there.
Sabonis sets the big for Levine. There's the three. And Sabonis with the three. Sabonis has got 5 points now this quarter.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
And that was not a soft foul he had to get through. I mean, he had to really power that one up and in.
Levine against George. And Levine, here we go. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. The 76ers trail by 10. Maxey passes to Edwards. Nice move. And it's good on the way in.
Great pass by Maxey there. This guy really clever at finding ways to get his teammates involved.
Levine against George. And the jam by Levine.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Murray is screen on Oubre. In the corner, Crowder with it. Pass to Murray. Oubre against Levine. It's stolen by Edwards. The three from George. It's hauled in by the Kings. Sabonis has got 9 rebounds now tonight. Levine against Maxey. Here's Sabonis. Misses the three.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Crowder against George. Back to Embiid. Hey, Crowder pulls it in. Sacramento leading by 10. It's Crowder on the wing. Murray sets a screen for Crowder. Outside for Murray. Back to Crowder. Sacramento moving it around. Murray, a screen on Maxey. Lock at 6. Levine, that's good.
And this team, they love Levine's talent, but more important now, they love the hard work and the improvement that's following.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
The Kings have gone 5 of 6 in the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. The 76ers trail by 9. Outside, George. Those three-pointers off the mark.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
Here's Ellis. Rebound by the 76ers. 58 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here's George for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And because of Paul George's composure and even-keeled nature, his teammates have great trust in him in these situations.
Levine passes to Sabonis. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. And the Kings lead by 9.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. On the wing, Levine, defended by George. Sabonis kicks to Murray. Back to Sabonis. On the wing, Ellis. Pass to Crowder. Over Oubre, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And it's sent back by Sabonis.
selfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
Here are the 5 for the Cavaliers. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Okoro is out there with Donovan Mitchell, and it's Hunter in at the 3, the small forward. Curry gets the bucket.
So challenging to guard in pick and rolls. Curry excels at exploiting the defense in these sets.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
When you're talking about Mobley, where do you start? In terms of length, skill set, he's got a great offensive skill set, and he's got a great defensive skill set. This man has the old school grit and grind mentality.
Here's Mitchell. The Warriors getting their last shot to go. Okoro outside. Shoots over Curry. Okoro, no good. 3 on 3. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Team foul.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Drive by Curry. Basket's good. Curry's got 7.
The quickness of Curry makes quick defensive reads, knowing precisely when to knife inside.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Curry's gone 3 for 3 from the floor. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Steve Kerr, and I wanted to know, how do you slow a guy down like Jarrett Allen? Coach said we have to hassle him as much as possible on both ends of the floor. We really want to limit him, not just his points, but more importantly, his rebounds. So keeping Allen off the glass is a primary focus.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
I love seeing Mobley take initiative, creating himself on the attack with a thunderous finish.
And this first quarter has been ridiculous. They simply can't miss right now.
And Richard, thinking about Donovan Mitchell, he just has a total impact on the game.
It's crazy to think that he's in the prime of his career, but every single year he continues to get better. I still think there are more levels for him to go.
Second team foul.
First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. And Okoro gets it to go.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Now here's Mitchell. Looney grabs a miss. Outside Curry. Pass to Looney. Back to Curry. 5 on the clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And the ball out of play. The Cavaliers will have it. Here's Mitchell. It's a 9-point spread. Into the lane. Drops in the layup for 2.
And look, you can't blink when you are guarding Mitchell. That man will go by you in a heartbeat.
Curry looking it over. Off the mark, making him 5 for 6 now.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Oh, stolen by Payton. 20 feet out. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Curry's got 14 points for the game. Cavaliers trail by 9. Richard, it comes as no surprise that Golden State is routinely at the top of the league for made threes.
That's how this team has been constructed. They are custom built to rain threes on you, and we've seen it be very, very effective.
So it's the Warriors now. After the basket by Cleveland. Outside, Green. Outside Curry. Looney, the screen. 6 to shoot. Shot is up. Offensive board. Takes the 3. Payton, no good. And it's Allen with the ball for Cleveland. They trail by 7. He buries it from 3. He has 7.
Hitting that shot helps loosen the driving lanes a little, and we know Mitchell only needs a crack of daylight.
And a deep 3 from Curry. Looney. And Looney with the slam.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Payton against Mitchell. To the inside. And it's Allen who slams it home.
When you're Allen, just about 7 feet, dunking comes easy.
The Warriors lead by 4. Outside Curry. Pass to Looney. Outside Curry. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both shots.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Mitchell against Payton. And that one's good. Mitchell.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Here's Curry. Yep, count it. Curry's got 18.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think about the Warriors here in this one?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Stephen Curry is out there with Gary Payton II, and it's Butler in at the small forward position. So that's the group out there for Golden State. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Graham. Is the league too offensive at the moment, you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, Green knows he has to act fast, so he wastes no time finding the shot.
Here's Mitchell. Allen, right side. Mobley with it. Jackson Davis picks him up. Mitchell misses.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Shoots. Hunter with the rebound.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
He's never going to pass up that shot. The defense giving him way too much room.
Curry from inside.
What focus from Curry on offense so far, doing everything he can to provide a lift for his squad.
And when you look back at the 2023 draft, the Warriors got great value out of their picks.
Yeah, I mean, they got Pajimski with the 19th pick, a versatile player who impacts the game at both ends. And they also got Trace Jackson Davis late in the second round. and he is a fundamentally sound big man with great upside.
And here's Curry for three. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Second quarter basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Out to Mobley. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mobley's got 5 now.
The nice touch from the interior. Mobley looks very comfortable shooting from there.
Outside Hunter. Back to Mitchell. Hangs. Curry with the block.
Making his presence felt on defense. Curry with the rejection.
Down low. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Here's Mobley. Deflected. There's the steal. Okoro with the ball. Payton covering. To the left wing. From deep, Mobley. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. The Warriors lead by 10. Outside, Green. No good on the triple. And so it's Mobley with it. He brings it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And it's Mitchell, the miss.
That's just a bucket. Look, you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Outside Curry from deep. Oh, Curry showing off the range.
Even a half-court shot is a good shot for Curry. That's how good of a shooter he is.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. There's a minute 47 left in the first half. You know, for all the accolades thrown Stephen Curry's way, Richard, I've heard you say he might be the best conditioned player ever.
Absolutely. When you think about all the ground he covers every single game, his stamina is still something that I will always be impressed with.
Curry takes it in, and it's good. 2 points. Curry's got 27 points.
Ooh, Curry goes inside and just makes a tough shot.
Here's Mobley. Jackson Davis grabs a miss. Jackson Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Butler on the wing. Let's go with a 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Strus, he's checked in for Hunter. And Cleveland has possession. It's a 16-point game. From deep, Mitchell. Warriors with the rebound. Jackson Davis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Now here's Curry, guarded by Okoro. Tries it from the top of the key. Pass to Curry. The 3. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Payton against Mitchell. Back to Allen. Oh, he tries a 3. Rebounded by Green. Green's got his 4th rebound in this one. On the wing, Curry. Covered by Strus. The kick out, Curry. So as we conclude the first half, a fairly one-sided game. Warriors ahead, up by 16. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the half-court shot.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
On the court right now for Cleveland. Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. Okoro is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Thompson in at the 5, down low. Well, the recent success of the Cavs has centered around their defense, RJ.
Well, if you want a chance to contend, you're going to have to be able to defend. Their coach embodies that, and so does their personnel, specifically their front court.
Mobley, a screen on Payton. Just 4 to shoot. Mitchell misses. The Warriors lead by 18. Top of the key. They grab their own miss. The 3 from Curry. No luck on that one. Cleveland shooting an average of 43% from the floor. Okoro on the wing. The 3 is up. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
3 points.
Mitchell's got 4 assists in the game.
Loading up to stop Mitchell can lead to big breakdowns defensively.
The 3 from Curry knocks down the triple. Curry's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Thompson in the post, covered by Jackson Davis. Looking to get it going. Good work defensively by Jackson Davis. Golden State has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
A new day. The Spurs' Victor Wembanyama said a few years back it was more of a guards game, but now it's come back to a big men's game. We've got guys all around the league who do a lot of stuff despite being very tall. It's the way the game changes. You just have to adapt. Brian, the gauntlet has been thrown.
And I like it. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Curry from deep three-point land. Can't drop the tough three-pointer. The Cavaliers trail by 16. Outside Strus from the arc. Rebounded by Butler. Golden State has got 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. And when we talk about players who impact winning, Draymond Green is high on that list, RJ.
And the amazing thing, his career scoring average is in the single digits. Draymond does it with his passing and directing the defense and gives his teams energy.
Butler against Strus. Jackson Davis' screen. Here's Butler. Jackson Davis controls the rebound and the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Here's Thompson. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Thompson's got his first 2 points.
Nice feed from Mitchell. This is how you get your teammates going.
Curry goes in. Yes, it's good. And the Warriors lead by 18.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Mitchell. The rebound by Payton. The Warriors have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Pass to Curry. The shot. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Curry's got 9 points now in the second half. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And it's a completely new group here for the Warriors. Jared Allen, he's checked in for the Cavs. Hunter comes in for Strus. Cavaliers trail by 20. Outside Mitchell. He takes it in. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You could tell with that smile on his face, Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
Looney, a screen on Mitchell. Podziemski's shot is good. Podziemski's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Mobley passes to Mitchell. 36 seconds left in the third. Out to Mobley. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. – 27 seconds left in the third. Now here's Hield. Not a lot of room. Offline with a three. The Cavaliers trail by 21. Okoro outside. Back to Allen. Looney grabs a miss. Here's Kuminga. Mobley with the block. They get it back. Got it off in time. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer. But it's off target at the end of the third quarter. A huge lead. This one may have already been decided. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Moody is out there with Jonathan Kuminga. Then it's Buddy Hield. Then there's Brandon Podziemski. And it's Looney in at the center spot. So that's the group out there for Golden State. And Moody is good for three.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Looney, the screen. Here's Podziemski. Out to Hield. Tipped away. Mitchell with the ball. And it's Hield picking him up. Here's Okoro. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Moody from outside. The rebound by Allen. Cavaliers trail by 20. Outside Mitchell. Mobley outside. Drives to the hoop. Throws it down. And the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. Kevon Looney picks one up. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Warriors.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
And defensively, they're speeding them up, forcing mistakes, and continuing to come up with steals.
The three from Curry. No good there.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Mitchell. Clock at 6. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. The Warriors lead by 18. Here's Curry. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Looking unstoppable. Even the foul can't hold back Curry's shot.
Well, Richard, with the relocations and the floor he covers, Curry is still an anomaly with his conditioning.
Oh, he's got an off-season program that would make other NBA stars tap out, including myself. His conditioning is amongst the best of all time. It wears on you as a defender.
Now here's Curry, guarded by Okoro. On the attack, Curry. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Such long arms. Mobley is tough to do anything against.
Pass to Hunter from the wing. Rebounded by Butler. The Warriors have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. The three from Curry gets the three ball to go. Curry's got 42 in the game.
Operation Feed the Horse. Feed him early and often. And guess what? It's working. They have the lead.
And the basket is good.
The little floater is so hard to stop. Mitchell gets you back on your heels, then he pulls the string.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Outside Curry. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Allen who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. Trailing by 19. Back to Mitchell. Six on the shot clock. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Throw it down on the lob.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Warriors.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Stephen Curry.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line.
Hard to stop a guy with Allen's physical gifts inside. He forces the defense to get sloppy and foul.
Well, you talk about an anchor for this defense. Richard Jarrett Allen is that.
It's hard to find a big man who can move and eat up space like Allen. He's a great shot blocker that can also move his feet on the perimeter and guard in isolation. But a difference maker at the rim, that is where he's at his best.
40 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
And he knocks down the first one. And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Graham, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
The shot's good. Curry's got 44.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here. That'll put Donovan Mitchell on the line. That's on Jimmy Butler. 23 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And here's Curry for three. And stolen by Mobley. Pass to Hunter. And so it's the Warriors taking care of business in this. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.